Розберіть мене на меми, хто в темі, коли спогади беруть владу в голові. Я стаю такий не схожий на себе, як дитина, що під ліжком знайшла скарби. Привіт, привіт, оскільки ж нас приїжджих в інше місце і час, та тягне так, і сняться сни про найкраще місце на землі. Дома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома думи ясні, ясні, свої, 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 і всі свої. Збережіть себе негайно на фото, побіліть своїми смайлами нудний кадр. Через років 25 у суботу він засяє із минулого, як ліхтар. Привіт, привіт, оскільки ж нас приїжджих в інше місце і час, та тягне так, і сняться сни про найкраще місце на землі. Дома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома думи ясні, ясні, свої, 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 і всі свої. Вдома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома думи ясні, ясні, свої, свої, свої.
Hi, rollers. I was holding until the end of the song, but then I got emotional at the very end. So, yeah. But this song is a beautiful one recommended by Prometheus UA, and I thank him for that. Thank you, Prometheus. This song is performed by the band Antitela, Antibodies, and these bodies are awesome. I know that they are raising a lot of funds for Ukrainian army. Hope dinner was good. Thank you, Keith Kane. The dinner was good. Sorry, guys. Aziza is... Yeah, sorry, Aziza was messaging me. Never gonna let you down. It is some resubscription, I guess, to the base. Let me see. Yep, the resubscription. Thank you. for that, my friends. Okay, so you maybe see the difference in the picture right now and in the angle, the width of the frame. Aha, so it is following me. Oh shit, you see there's a mode. This camera has the mode where it's in this mode it's gonna be following me. And yeah. Okay, it didn't stop. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I have a new webcam finally, guys. Here's the Raffle item this week, this awesome patch. Let's see how well it is focusing. Very well. Look at this. Boom, and it's focused. And I don't even need to hold my hand behind it. So I am happy, and you can see the quality is, give me a second. I need to turn this mode off. Yeah, it's not following me anymore. That's good. Thank you. It has the resolution, a 4K resolution, but I'm not using 4K. There's no need to do it. The quality of the picture is awesome. I want to thank Brian R. for helping me with this webcam. He actually messaged me and said that he wanted to cover it, but I said that he can help me with it, but not cover it completely. So we paid 50-50. Thank you very much, Brian. I owe you this, and also this step, because it really encouraged me to do it faster, to buy the webcam faster than I was doing what? I was hesitating, I was procrastinating it, but finally now have I think, one of the most professional webcams out there. I think even more professional is going to be maybe that like DHLR camera, or how is it called, guys? I want to thank Cass for 5 gifted memberships, Linda H for 10 gifted memberships, and Taco Oblation for 1 gifted membership. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. And if you guys have the mean to break this, you know what I mean, to buy more gifted memberships and see when it breaks, I will also appreciate it a lot. Okay, welcome everyone who is joining. Hello to Nautison, Andreas Lach, Cass, Just Jimmy, Keith Kane, Nikki Hill, Sinner. Hello. Hello everyone. Falcor, Linda H. Who else do we have here? Amonsky. Hello, Monsky. Hello, Pyro Kurt. Hello, Paul. Good, Deborah. It's good to see you all, guys. Hello, Lynn S. Hello, Barbara Hacker. Love this group from USA. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for your support, for your support to Ukrainian army, most importantly. In my opinion, that's the most important thing here. I mean, you understand. All of you understand this. So, Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. And it's still not broken. For a second, I thought it is broken because it was making a pause before giving it out. But it is. It keeps giving it out. Amonsky is a stinger for 23 months. Wow, Amonsky, thank you. Okay, so what do we have here? We have raised actually already $150, guys, but I'm setting a goal of 3,000, just a regular one, for the fundraising tonight. So let's raise $3,000 tonight, guys. It's totally possible. We are a pretty capable community, and we are capable of that. So first donation was $100 from Johanna from Finland. Johanna says, Dear Rick, this donation is to a car for JP from the 92nd Brigade. This time, no tickets for me, so 5 tickets to rollers and 5 tickets to moderators, please. Thank you very much for everything you do to raise funds for the Ukrainian armed forces. I am always very grateful to you. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Йоганна з Фінляндії. Дуже дякую, Йоганна. Thank you very much, Johanna. Thank you for this donation. Then Nikki Hill sent $50 tickets to rollers, and then $25 just now from Linda H for fundraiser. Linda H, tickets for chat. Awesome, thank you. So 2 more free tickets for you, rollers. Welcome everyone who is joining. Hello, Duncan Stewart, good to see you. Hello, Levy, nice to see you. Silver Earth, Tune Otterson, good to see you guys. Good to see all of you, really. You know, guys, I'm like in the last few days, I'm actually only yesterday and today I'm in a downed mood a bit because I don't know, many things, but I need your support tonight to help me deal with all this pressure. But maybe I think raising the money and getting to the goal as fast as possible is the best way to do it. But to be honest, I think by the end of the stream, I'm gonna be in a good mood anyway. It doesn't matter how fast we're gonna be raising these funds. It doesn't matter. But we still need to raise, guys. We still need to raise 2,825. We've just begun. $20 more. It's from Lynn S. With no comments. Lynn, thank you so much. And Amonsky just donated for Netgun 66 Brigade. $30 donation. Thank you so much. Amonsky, so minus 20, minus 30. $2,775 more to raise. We're over 10,000 on the NAFO campaign, Rick. Yeah, 10,000 euros, Nikki, not dollars. That's thanks to Brian R. Actually, give me a second. Because he donated almost 800 euros during the Free Azov stream. Maybe it was some other Brian, but I think it was Brian R. I don't think we have any other Brians here. Maybe you remember some of them. Thank you, everyone, for donating to this campaign. Yeah, here it is. Brian, €781.12. You know, guys, I have a dilemma. I mean, to make this campaign more successful and to raise money faster in this NAFA truck campaign, I gotta go to more other channels, because I think these days it mostly is like being raised by this community, only by Rickrollers, and we need to involve more communities, and that means more work for me. You know, the reason why I stopped going to different other channels as a guest lately is also because I was burning out of so much work. And the second reason is, I don't know, actually it all comes to burnout. That's the problem. And I really hope I will get some positive experience, but yeah, actually there is a second reason, but I'm afraid to share it with you, to be honest, because I think some of you may not understand me, I don't know, but sorry, I got distracted by the chat. Tune, that makes me happy. that we'll meet in a month, of course. But still, it doesn't change the situation. And yeah, there's another thing that why I don't go to other channels. And I'm hesitating to tell this to you because some of you might be disappointed, but whatever. I promised you that I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Full transparency and honesty. So the reason is I feel like people on other channels, hosts of those channels, they don't really understand Ukrainians to the full, to like fully understand Ukrainians. And yeah, and some of them just don't get me. And of course, it also comes to my negativity, which is my realism. I'm being realistic, not just constantly being cheered up and stuff, because first of all, I've burned out a bit. Secondly, I was always like this. I always preferred the truth. And it feels like instead of the truth, everyone wants to hear good things. Of course, it's understandable. People like when those people like me inspire them and cheer them up and bring hope to them. And I just it feels like I'm not that guy anymore or something. It is disappointing though, because I would love to be the cheering person and person who inspires. I think I still inspire some of you guys and some of other people, but I don't know. I think it feels like I'm losing myself a bit again or something. Nanette McGregor Skelmos, hello to you. And you're from Denmark, I assume, right? Wait, am I right? I think I'm right. Is it the Danish flag? Okay, I got another donation. It's $200. It was 5 minutes ago. It's from Laura S. 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. Thank you so much, Laura, for your donation. Guys, we still need to raise $2,575. And I ask you to donate, please, and thank you. And buy tickets, please, for the raffle item with your donations. This is the raffle item, this patch of the group Alastor. Alastor group is the part of 25th Airborne Brigade, or Air Assault Brigade, you can call them this way too. So this awesome patch is the raffle item. So basically, when you donate, you buy tickets for it. And if you're new to the channel and you want to support the fundraisers that we currently have, you can also get this bonus if you're lucky enough to win this patch. And it's a really cool one. I really like this one. I'll put it here as a reminder for you guys. Hello, Yanni Dupont. Or Dupont. With all the bad stuff in the world, I watch YouTube videos of families in the Carpathians to bring me normalcy, Lynn S. says. I find myself watching fewer and fewer other channels, especially now with Iran. I don't understand humans very well at all, says Taco Oblation. Well, humans are, unfortunately, a lot of them are savage, like Russians. And yeah, it's hard to understand them. I had a bit of tiff with a Brit who thought going to war with Iran would be just great. Just Jimmy. Yeah, guys, so hello to everyone who's joining right now. I'm just in a bit of a downed mood today. And here's the result, guys. Instead of 50 people, we have 42 people right now. That's how it works. When I start talking about the negative stuff, people just don't want to listen. So I gotta become less honest, less genuine, to be honest. Rick, to cheer you up, Prometheus UA says, it will only get worse. Later you will realize that now it is not so bad. Knowing this, be happy now. Dark Ukrainian humor. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's... I know that it's only gonna get worse, so just like... Sorry. I got distracted. You know, guys, I don't know if I have the right to be downed or not. I don't know. Downed? Down, probably. That's the right way. So yeah, guys, I'm genuine with you. I'm just a bit tired of people who don't really get me. That's the first thing. Secondly, I'm burning out, and that's it. And I feel responsible for the fundraisers I start, and I just cannot even slow down. I was thinking, like, thinking, look, this new new NAFA truck fundraiser, right? With these patches, guys, it can like wait, right? We can just close it in 3 months, for example. We can just do it at the time when the time comes, and just chill, slow down, and do your work as you do it without an extra effort. Like, like not starting going to many other channels, once again, promoting the shit out of it, working extra hours. That means we're working extra hours, and in the days where I usually rest, as I did before. And then I started burning out, and I started doing less of that. And I was like, okay, yeah, we can chill and calm down and just raise those funds as they come, right? But then I started worrying, because I don't know, because because I feel responsibility, because I know that, because this is all the life of our soldiers. 3 units are dependent on me. Then I started thinking, what if we just raise money enough for 1 truck for the next convoy, right? It's in about 3 weeks. Or for 2 cars. Then I need to decide which cars are going to be the priority, which units are going to be the priority, and which unit will get or which 2 units are going to get the second truck, or the second and the third truck in like an additional month, right? So then I thought, no, this is not going to be fair. But it's like, I don't know, guys. I think I feel so fucking weak right now and so fucking demotivating, and I apologize for that, guys. I don't want to be this man, but I want to be honest with you. You can't please everybody. Oh my god, sick, not whatever that was, Leah B says. Felt that, Rick. I am sick of people that don't want to understand too. Same said about bringing up a child. You feel exhausted when they are kiddos, but it's only getting worse. Yeah. Yeah, Tuna, you're right. Thank you, Jenny Dupont, for those 50 Danish kronas super chat. Now, always be you, Rick. You don't have to put on a mask. You know, I just noticed that lately I started putting it on, and I don't like it. And this is not what you guys chose me for. And it feels like losing myself a bit. By the way, guys, the flow of donations stopped. For now, we only got 6 donations, and only 4 of them during the stream. And that also worries me a bit. So the fundraising pace is not the same as on the previous stream, for example. So please, guys, donate. Please buy tickets for this beautiful patch. And yeah, here it is. I went looking for it under the table. Let me show it to you once again. I think the quality of the picture is much better with this camera, right, guys? It feels like you can really see the patch much better from this distance than was before with the previous one. But anyway, guys, yeah, please buy tickets for this one. Cheer up, the worst is yet to come. Yeah, it's just the exhaustion, you know, it makes me more weak and whining. When I'm rested, I feel energized and empowered, and I feel like I can do anything. Then I'm unstoppable. And when I'm tired, I'm so weak and whining. Things are difficult to digest these days. Everything becomes more difficult to carry through the day with a smile. Andres Lack says, yeah, Andres, you're totally right. Well, you can't make them understand. At this point, you either get it or you don't. I worry the US will drag the UK in, just Jimmy, leaving Europe less defended, Cass says. Cheryl says, I feel down when I wake up in the morning, then get up and feeling fades. And the feeling fades. Lucky you. Rick, we are all burning, but about NAFO campaign. It's only been a week, right? 10,000 euros is a great result so far. I agree, Shana, but it's been a week and a half, I guess. It's not a big difference anyway. It's a good result. I just feel like I may exhaust you guys because 62 donations we have there, right? Some of the people donated multiple times already. And it feels like the capacity of our community definitely has its limit, and we're close to reaching it. It feels like this. But yeah, it is a fantastic result, I think. So on the bright side, I'm just, the pace is different comparing to the previous one. But in the previous one, we were doing it together with ATP Geopolitics. And Johnny's community is super active and given too, just like this one. So combined, we were moving too fast. And this time, it's not combined. So, yeah, this is basically... Rick, can you check your email? I actually checked it, but the message is not small, Lucy. But okay, let me read it real fast, but not out loud, right? Can you please specify? Maybe if I read it out loud, people will be, will be not bored when I'm gonna be doing this, okay? Sometimes I don't understand the context of what you're talking about, Rick. Preston Stewart explained that one area of Sumy wasn't fortified because of the rapid collapse in Kursk. What you talking about, Cheryl? You want to tell me that Preston Stewart understands Ukraine and what is happening in Ukraine better than I do? Or what? What you talking about? I mean, when I say they don't understand me, feels like they don't understand the feelings of Ukrainians or don't understand the Russians. And sometimes it's hard to handle, you know? Okay. Okay, Lucy, so let me know if I can read it out loud. Thank you. Be right back. I have to do some tractoring, Hubert said. Hello, Super Susie, how you doing? I feel you, Rick. Thank you, Adam Rounds. Thank you, everyone. You know, guys, when it all began for me, I mean, this... Just trying to figure out your Monobank link. Donating to Monobank may be hard. The primary way to donate is my PayPal. So I encourage you to donate there if you use PayPal, Lucy. If you don't, then go to the base, which is not the donation link, but the other type of links. And yeah. So tell me, do you use PayPal? Then I will read an email, but not out loud, of course. I just, if it needs to be read, I will read it. Just did not want to distract on that for 2 minutes because rollers will be just hearing nothing for 2 minutes. It's not good. So $20 donation from Levy just now. Tickets for rollers. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. And 100 euros from Paul Deberitz. Paul, thank you so much. Towards cars. I have to get mine sorted too, so I have to be a little bit stingy. Tickets, please. Thank you very much for your donation. Paul, sorry, I don't like PayPal. Okay, so try the base. But okay, I'll go. You don't tell me if I can read it out loud. Then I will do and not... I mean, I read it, but not out loud. I am so annoyed my PayPal has stopped working. I don't know what happened. Maybe try contact them? Just a suggestion. Maybe not. Do as you wish. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just... Okay. I'm still here, guys, reading the email. Okay, Lucy, so I've read the email. What you can do is donate to my base. Monobank link, use it. Here's become a member. Where is it? Should be there, right? I mean, one of the moderators should have posted it already. Hey, Taco Oblation, thank you for 1 gifted membership, 1. And Levy, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. It is really appreciated. Yeah, so I'm gonna pin the message from Nightbot for you. Pin the message. Here it is. Thank you, Nikki, for commanding the Nightbot to post that. So Nightbot posted, donate or support Rick by becoming a member on Base or by Monobank. So you can donate there. Try to donate there. 1,000 hryvnias is $25, but you will be charged in dollars, yes. So if you... The exchange rate today on PayPal, let me tell you, just for the reference, it should, like, I'm just checking the exchange rate there, because usually my fundraising is connected to PayPal, so it should be according to that exchange rate. So give me a second, I'll tell you. 41.5 hryvnia for $1. So basically, if you want to donate $100, for example, it's going to be 4,150 hryvnias. Thank you very much, Lucy, for trying to do that. If it doesn't work for you, try Donatello. I will direct you to the link later. But Lucy, I need your response in the chat if you got it and if you will try to donate to the base. On the base, there are two options. You can subscribe, which is support for me, and you can donate, but always mention in the comment that this is a donation for Ukrainian army, to not confuse me. Well, usually I give that a priority, but sometimes people just say Slava Ukraini and that's it. And that platform was created to support me, but if you don't use PayPal, you can also donate there. And I need to not distribute, but like kind of, yeah, direct funds in proper, on proper routes or something. Got it, and I'm trying. Too many windows open. Okay. Yeah, so that is it. One more donation. $40 from RP Marcin. It was 4 minutes ago. 8 for Ukraine. Robert, I think tickets for you this time, right? Let me know. Thank you. You see what Nikki is saying in the chat. We have 62 free raffle tickets left for the patch. Please put ++ in the chat if you want one. Yes, please do that, guys. Give the ++s to grab the free tickets and have the chance to win this awesome patch. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets
Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Thank you very much, Just Jimmy, for buying 2 tickets. What I need to do, I need to check the exchange rate for the what? For the euros. To see how many tickets I need to give to Paul Deberitz. Actually, your 100 euros bring you 11 tickets, because 100 euros is $115.25. Fantastic. Thank you. So, minus 20, minus 115, and 25, minus 40, minus 25. Guys, we still need to raise $2,374.75. So the donation of $25 just arrived. Hi, Rick, for the car of 92nd. I am increasing my usual sum to $25 because euro is stronger at the moment. Thank you so much, Kai, for your donation. And would you like the tickets? Yeah, you didn't say if you would like the tickets for this awesome patch. I apologize for yawning. Hey, trolls, really? That's a good sign. Slava Putin. Putin is not Slava. Putin is Vladimir, you know? You dummy. Guys, yeah, they call like Yaroslav, they call Yaroslav Slava, sometimes Vyacheslav is Slava, so I can make that kind of a joke in this case. Okay, anyone who is joining the stream but forgetting to like it, please do it. What else can I say? Aggressive orc. Yeah. More trolls. That should cheer you up, Rick. Yeah, Cass, you're right. That should really cheer me up. But what? You see, the problem is the picture is, at least for me, moving pretty slowly. Let me see. Huh. Let me try to move a bit more. Because I have this lagging of the picture. Yeah. It is seen on your side too. So this is the new camera. Not we have some issues with it, obviously. That's bad. I wonder what the hell it is. Maybe my GPU, the graphic card. Rick, I will always take the tickets, thanks, but I am never sad if I don't win. Okay, thank you, Kai. I really appreciate the attitude. So, guys, we still need to raise $2,374.75 tonight. So, a lot of work ahead of us. And you know what? I'm already cheering up a bit. Thank you for all the support in the chat. And thank you for, well, staying with me. Even when I'm negative, even when I'm down, and when I need your support, I always need your support. Yeah. And I'm just happy, really happy that your camera has a very wide angle. So it distorts your face, your head looks very narrow. Yeah, you're right. But what? It's a very wide angle, but I can actually zoom in a bit. Give me a second. I go to controls of the camera and zoom a bit more. I'll just turn camera here a bit. Yeah, now I'm not gonna be that. Yeah, it should be better now, right? my head shouldn't seem that narrow, but I'm not sure that it fixes my narrow head though. I like the new camera. It doesn't look distorted to me. Well, look, when I'm gonna be moving, it's like not. Oh, it fit. No, yeah, it is fixed. Interesting. It is moving better now, because before I was like lagging with a lag, like I had. So this is that. The follow mode has turned on. For some reason, it feels like a worse focus when I'm not. When I zoomed it in a bit. Looks good, Rick. Thank you, guys. It should look better. Seems okay. Thank you. Yeah. You live under a constant threat, and you work so hard for your country. You are so incredibly strong, Rick. Thank you, Taco Oblation. I just hate when I'm like this, like today, when I feel like I'm weaker. That I sometimes am, you know. Anastasia Gavriluk. Hey Rick, don't lose yourself. Hang on and keep it up. Your work is important. We're all burning out, need some rest. The interview with you today was inspiring for me. Appreciate the patch. Big hugs. Thank you, Anastasia. It was really nice to meet you today. Guys, if you missed the Free Azov rally stream today, please go check it out. In the end, for the last 40 minutes, we were talking with Anastasia and her friend Maria. Anastasia is very inspiring, and I really appreciate these words of support in the chat. Anastasia, it is really nice to see you here in the chat. So, yeah, this is, I don't know, I just want to say that you're totally right. We're all burning out, and I just the problem is the best way to fight the burnout is quitting the job usually, and I'm not quitting this, never. I just cannot afford to quit it because too many units now depend on us, on this community, and they need our support. So we all need to focus and just soldier on and to get through all of this together. I'm so happy that I have your support, guys. Without it, it would be much, much harder for me. So guys, 3 more donations. $20 from Pyrocurt. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. 2 tickets for Pyrocurt. Thank you, Pyrocurt. $22.05 from Petra P. Tickets for rollers. And so I should not say the nickname right now, but thank you for letting me know. This says tickets for rollers and Slava Ukraini from Germany. Thank you very much, Heroям Slava. $50 donation from Andreas Lach. You learn much about friends when times are hard. Tickets, please. Yeah, my friend, you're totally right. Thank you. $50 donation. It was from Andres. So with that, guys, let me tell you how much we still need to raise tonight. Minus 50. $2,282.70 more cents to raise. Pretty big sum of money still ahead of us, but I know that miracles are always happening thanks to Roller's magic. I wanted to say Rick Rollers, but I think the magic is totally yours, especially in the days like this one when I'm not very inspiring, as I sometimes can be. I have a donation from Timothy Code, $25. Thank you so much. It says Ukraine forever. Tickets for you, my friend. I will give you the tickets for the patch. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who donated today already. And they are such days, Rick. Some days it takes everyone's ounce of energy to simply breathe. At least for me, there are too many. Yeah, it's just, I also know that because of my burnout, the fundraisers are slowing down a bit, also because of that. And I just feel like I'm responsible for all of this. And that's obvious. 2 hours left of the auction. Yeah, guys, the beautiful Crimean Tatar flag. I need to show this one to you. Give me a second. Where is it? Yeah, only 2 hours and 8 minutes left for you guys to get this flag. We're auctioning it, and the current bid is from Martin from Norway. His call sign, nickname is MVS here. I really hope he will also join the stream today. And yes, that's basically what we're auctioning, and that's the donation for this flag, for this epic flag, which has the names and signatures of so many Crimean Tatar, I would say legends. It is, very, very valuable item. And right now, Martin has the greater chance to get this flag, to win it on the auction. So if you guys have more than $1,800 to place a bid on it, this will be really awesome. But this is also a lot of money. It will be enough for 2 3D printers for 501st Battalion of the Marines, who are a part of the 36th Brigade of the Marines. $10 donation from Rachel from USA. 1 ticket, please. Don't forget, with Trump's antics, the world's finances are messed up. It's not all on my friend. Hugs. Thank you, Rachel. I really appreciate that you guys donate in whatever you have. And there are no small donations, I remind you. And that's enough for 1 ticket. Rachel, you got the ticket. Thank you, everyone. I told someone on Blue Sky who was having a meltdown, really upset about what's happening to Ukraine. You and your fundraisers are my therapy, and recommended you, Rick. Thank you, Cass. It seems like even though I am not wearing a mask, I still can inspire some of the people and help some people, like bring a therapy to them or something. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Guys, next week, starting from Tuesday, so in 2 days, we are gonna have the stream with Mongol and maybe with Ivan from Aeroskiffs, if we're lucky. But with Mongol for sure, because he is right now in the hospital in Kyiv, and he can come to the coffee shop stream in person. So we're gonna have the stream with at least one soldier. The volunteer community here has restored my faith in humanity, Rachel says. I'm really happy to hear that, Rachel. Yes, the financial situation is deteriorating in the USA. Scraped up enough for one. May the borscht be with you, and one gifted in Drones We Trust from Robert Johnsar. Cheryl says, sorry, Cheryl, I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm sorry that I am constantly pressuring you guys with fundraising. You know, I'm constantly asking you to donate, and I know that this might be too much pressure for some of you guys. Hi KSP, I have to watch later. Can someone ask Lena about the French photographer and when we can see more pictures of your friends? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's save up this question. Thank you, guys. Sorry I missed you today. I did not know where to go. Ah, shit, man. Sorry, I did not send it to you today. Jason wanted to go to Free Azov, but I forgot to send him the location. I apologize. Okay, guys, before our guests join us, I need to go to the bathroom real quick because I didn't have the chance to do it before the stream. So I already need to do it. So I wonder what to put for you, what video to put for you. It's okay, I found fun. That's good to hear. Hey, Top, how you doing? Bradley is joining us in the chat. Hello, Bradley. Hello, Annie. How you doing? It is frustrating to be poor and see Ukraine continue to struggle with not enough help. I find great courage and comfort in the fact that rollers and others continue to give. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. McPigeon, thank you and hello to you and welcome. Guys, I remind you that we still need to raise $2,247.70. Still a lot. Let's hope the new camera will not follow Rick to the bathroom. A really nice one, Andres. Thank you. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay. Bathroom. And what I need to do, I need to put some video for you. Johnny Fought. Hello, everyone. Hello to you, Johnny Fought. Where are you from, Johnny? Wolverines Ukraine. Hello, Wolverines Ukraine. Where are you from? From Ukraine or not? $11 donation from Jason for nephews. Thank you, Jason. So, guys, let me calculate. Minus $11. Still $2,236.70 to raise. Hey, Rick, hope you're doing well. We got a party over here watching you. Borshahivka. Nice, Wolverines. Were you born in Borshahivka or just live here and moved there someday? Kola Yakim, President fought 2028. I wouldn't mind listening to the Antitilas song again. Yeah, why not? Listen to it and read the subtitles, guys, please. Let's go.
Розберіть мене на меми, хто в темі, коли спогади беруть владу в голові. Я стаю такий не схожий на себе, як дитина, що під ліжком знайшла скарби. Привіт, привіт, оскільки ж нас приїжджуть в інше місце і час. Та тягне так, і сняться сни про найкраще місце на землі. Дома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома думи ясні, ясні, свої, свої, свої. І всі свої. Збережіть себе негайно на фото, побіліть своїми смайлами нудний кадр. Через років 25 у суботу він засяє із минулого, як ліхтар. Привіт, привіт, оскільки ж нас приїжджуть в інше місце і час. Та тягне так, і сняться сни про найкраще місце на землі. Вдома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома думи ясні, ясні, свої, 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 і всі свої. Вдома небо синє, синє, вдома в небі воля дихає, вдома.
Well, let's see when I'm gonna be back. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Hey, I'm still here, I'm still alive. It's just rude. I should be back. I'm trying to get back. I'm trying. Just fucking trying. Trying to be back again. How long can we do a watch body on a black screen? That's a really good question. Be right back. And it's not coming back. Oh, I'm back. Fantastic. Let's see if it's not going to be turning off again. Okay, so it seems like we'll see. If it turns off again at some point, I will... If it's gonna be turning off again, then I will create the new stream. I will be forced to create the new link, and you will have to... I hate technology. I've tried 4 times. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Lucy, it could not be... I mean, the reason could be is because it's just... What? Your bank is not letting you donate there, okay? It could be this. So try Donatello. Did you try Donatello, Lucy? If you didn't, it can really work because Donatello is, I think it accepts, more banks in the world will donate to Donatello more willingly than to the base. Yeah, that's it. Back in the saddle again. Yeah, I'm happy that I'm back. Nope, my bank approved after verification. Shit, I don't know. What is that then? Let me see. Maybe there is a donation there and I just did not notice it. No, your donation is not coming through, but maybe a Donatello, who knows? Maybe you also tried Donatello. But no donation from you on Donatello, but donation from Miriam, $20, 2 tickets, please, Rick. Yep. No, my card wasn't charged. Yep, unfortunately. My friend, it seems that the only way is the PayPal that you don't like. But try Donatello, please. Try Donatello before that, because if you didn't try it, it should really work. Donatello can be found. Let me pin it. Just a second. Okay, I actually already need to invite my guests. Lena messaged me. I'll keep trying. Never give up. Exactly. Never give up, please. Okay. So, guys, the last time I received donation was 9 minutes ago. We need to keep the flow going because we still need to raise $2,236.70. A lot of money to raise yet, but let's do it. We have no other choice. I have no other choice. I need to raise this money because the units are relying on us and they are waiting in line for us to get to their fundraiser. And to do that, we only need to close the ongoing fundraisers. Johnny Regard, thank you for that super chat. Hello, Rollers, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Big party over here with some great people we are all watching. Thank you. Now it's gonna become interesting because me just asking for donations all the time is not the most interesting part of the stream, but the one is interesting that has some awesome guests in it, and I'm inviting my guests in a second. Yeah, working on it right now. Opening the Google Meet, starting a meeting, and inviting Lena and Umer. I need to capture another camera here. Good. But this should be sent. I apologize for yawning, guys. Yawning live. Okay. $57 people watching right now. That's the core audience these days. That's what we have on the midweek streams. Yeah. Thank you guys. You're the best. Hello, Lena. It's a bit loud. We can hear some noise from your microphone.
Hello. Hi.
Lena, I think it might be the microphone of your laptop. Can you hear me, by the way?
I can.
Yeah, I don't think we can hear your studio microphone.
Okay, let me check.
Okay, much better. I mean, we cannot hear the noise now. Can you say something? Ah, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, and now we can hear you perfectly.
Okay.
From the microphone.
The microphone you gave me as a birthday present. Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, I'm happy to help and happy that... yeah, it's still a pretty good microphone. I mean,
it's perfect.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, let me show you two rollers now. I'll work on that because they still cannot see you. And also Umer. Okay, they can see you now, but only half of you. Now they can see all of you. Great. Hello, Umer. Good to see you.
Hello,
Hi.
hello. Super happy to hear you and to see you.
Yep, likewise. Likewise.
Are we live?
Yep,
Yes.
we are. I was already live.
Okay, great.
How are you doing, Umer?
Doing okay. Doing okay.
That's good.
We are on Donbass.
And were you on some other direction before?
Yeah, we were on Sumy on Kursk direction. That used to be Kursk direction. Now it's Sumy direction.
Yeah. It turned into Summit direction these days.
Yeah, unfortunately. So are you discussing the attack on Iran?
On what?
On Iran.
On Iran. Well, basically, no, we don't. But
Okay.
but we should. Let's begin with it. What do you think about it?
Well, I'm listening the whole day. The English and the US journalists that are talking about this. So it's very interesting perception from each side, from European side and American side. Americans, they discuss mostly is it okay or not okay for US to start to be involved And for Europeans, they are thinking, is it okay for the world to allow the US to be involved? It's like they just say about, is it okay just for one country to attack a different country? Basically, if the country that is attacking thinks that it has some reasons to attack. So for them, it's not about, it's again some moral task, or not even moral, maybe international law task. So they look at everything as an exercise. For me, it's like very obvious, if one country wants to destroy the other country, which this country claims, they create their political vision of the future with the other country destroyed. This is their vector of and of their development of their life. They claim it officially on the level of the top authorities, on the level of country government. Then the country that has to be destroyed can respond with this. I mean, the Europeans, they discuss it in terms of, well, if US invades Iran, basically Russia also had the authority to invade Ukraine. Because Russia claimed that Ukraine is a #1 threat for Russia, as Israel claims that Iran is #1 threat for Israel. This is so stupid for me. It's like, let's look at everything mathematically, maybe.
Yeah.
But for me, it's not math. It's just, it's different.
And situations are totally different, right?
Yeah, it's not, for me, it's not that simple. Everything is not that simple. And basically, Russia invaded Ukraine using virtual reasons. They claimed like the protection of Russian-speaking population of Ukraine. Then they claimed, it was in 2014, right? Then they claimed denazification, demilitarization, because Ukraine will join NATO and it's a threat for Russia. And everything is virtual. I mean, there are already countries that are bordered with Russia and is already in NATO and is already a threat, right? From their perspective. Why didn't they invade them? Because they're already in NATO. After they invaded Ukraine, like, okay, Finland and Sweden joined NATO, and they're not threat. Putin claimed it. We don't see the threat in them. Okay, great. That's amazing. And if Iran, yeah, please talk.
Yeah, I thought that you can compare this with some abusive guy who will hit his wife so she will not cheat on him, like preventive attack. So maybe that was the logic of Russia.
Not
justifying, just joke.
Yeah, partially. So I cannot say that I'm happy with US attacking Iran, but somebody should have stopped them. I mean, they claim that they use nuclear, well, not nuclear, they use nukes, or I don't know how to call it.
Nuclear weapons.
As peaceful atom, peaceful nukes. America attacked their peaceful nuclear plants. I don't know. What the hell? Do I need to believe in this?
You see, there's also a double standard here that like Ukraine also doesn't have the right, in the opinion of United States, Great Britain, and the rest of the world who has nuclear weapons, including Russia, that we don't have the right to have the nuclear weapons, right? So I think it's going to be, if we want to obtain nuclear weapons to defend ourselves someday, which would be an amazing preventive measure to have, Then U.S. will have all the rights to bomb us, also, just like they did with Iran.
Or Russia.
They
Yeah.
will, in my opinion, they will never
or
have
any-
guts to
You are
bomb
right.
Russia.
Or any other country that has a nuclear weapon, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is about this, but I mean, Iran, they claimed the destruction of Israel before the 2041st year. They said it literally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which other country also claimed the destruction of other countries? Maybe North Korea? They always talk about destruction of America
Yeah.
with nuclear weapon again.
Russia constantly talks about that also.
Yeah, Russia constantly talks about it,
And
but we don't. But America doesn't bomb
Russia. America
Russia. Yeah.
instead is just, indulge in Russia and becoming like, I don't know, appreciator of what Russia is doing. Not the America itself, but the American president in this case, of course. But still, this is the representative of their country. Well, I want to quickly pause and mention $10 donation from Martin Bissig, and that's the only donation in the last 21 minutes. So guys, I will ask you to donate more, please. This is the patch that is on the raffle this week. Alistair Group from 25th Airborne Brigade. They are the drone unit, just like the unit of Umer. Umer, do you guys have the code name for your unit?
Yeah, it's Guardians.
Guardians. Can you?
Yeah, Vartovi.
Can you show us the patch if you have your own unit patch?
We just ordered it. We just
Aha.
ordered it. We don't have yet.
Just
Yeah,
a
but
bit.
I think I have a picture.
Oh yeah, please show it to us.
Yeah, I will try to find it. I will try to find it.
Trump has no moral compass. Exactly, Cheryl. Yeah, he does no morale.
Or his moral compass works like in different direction.
I think, sorry guys, I think this will be our patch.
Oh, I've actually seen this
Nice.
one on Sternenko's Telegram channel. He
Maybe.
shows the results of your work. Yeah, I've seen that there. It's really cool.
Yeah,
Guardians.
yeah, it's kind of the same, in the same style as our brigade. Yeah. So we used to be Griffin, but now Griffin has the second version. Other guys there, and we joined the battalion, UAV battalion of 36th Brigade, and we called it Guardians.
So basically, Guardians. How many people Guardians are?
It's hard to say. In battalion, I think it's more than 200.
So the whole battalion has this Guardians patch, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow!
Oh, it was a
Did you
huge
see
zoom.
that?
Yeah,
That's
is you're doing it? I don't have this feature.
that's the new camera I have. It can also
okay.
do this, like dynamic
Wow.
zoom. Yeah,
Wow,
like this.
cool.
It also can do this. Just a second. Come on. Okay. For some reason, it is not. Oh, okay. It just reacted. Look at this.
Okay, it follows
you.
Oh, cool. It's really cool.
But I don't.
Does it have like some drivers, or it's just, I mean, some motors, or it's just programmatically?
It is actually inside the camera AI. You can actually use this one as a portable one. Take it with you. It has a slot for SD card and micro SD. You can record video somewhere outside. It also has the battery. So, and it can track you like that. It's a pretty cool camera. So I'm really happy to have it. I just installed it yesterday. Bought it yesterday and installed it. I thought it's air defense working, but it's another racing car, doing like brum, brum.
I hate them.
We have
Nobody likes them. Only people inside these cars, they like it.
Yeah.
But I believe there has to be some law, I don't know, to make these people pay money every time they go above some limit, because it's really scary. It was scary even before full scale invasion, and it's extremely uncomfortable these days.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I
okay.
totally agree. I
We
totally agree with you. But hard to imagine how to implement it. I mean, how to track these people by decibels.
well, it
The
could be
level
just.
of comfort to your ears.
I don't think it's that easy. That we actually have the law here that forbids that, and the problem is the fee for it, the penalty for it. Never gonna let you down. Sorry. guys.
Donation.
There was a donation of 1,000 hryvnias to
Yay.
the base from Top. His name is Bradley, and he's an American instructor who is teaching Ukrainian soldiers the infantry, well, basic infantry combat, right? If I'm not mistaken, Bradley. And not only that, you teach a lot of things. Can you please specify? You told us. He was a guest on my stream not so long ago. $50 donation from Kathy S. on my PayPal. Great guests. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. So, guys, with that, we still need to raise $2,186.70. Still a huge sum of money. So,
Way to go.
yeah, if you don't want me to go to bed at 4 a.m. tonight, I ask you to donate more, and now. Don't wait until midnight or even 2 a.m. or something. But yeah. Yeah, by the way, tomorrow at noon, I already gotta be at the... What? It's not like a rehabilitation center. So it's rehabilitologist. It's rehabilitology center, yeah, something like that. So they help you get rehabilitated after traumas. So I'd better wake up at 9 or 10, and for that I don't need to go to bed that late. So I have a perfect manipulation for you. If you care about me, please donate faster. Thank you. Johnny Law, 500 hryvnia donation just now. Never gonna run around and desert you. Yeah, it played again. Thank
I
you.
think you need to do these moves, right?
You need to what? To do what?
To
Need
dance.
to do this. You don't see me. You need to dance like
Yeah.
Rick in Rick and Roll.
Yeah. It looks a bit like Trump's dance. Oh shit.
Yeah, a little, yeah.
So I just cannot
Famous.
copy
The most
that one.
the most famous dance, is Trump's dance. I think it's very easy to
Yeah,
repeat.
to repeat, especially that part, right? Oh, that taco. I actually did not know until 2 days ago that taco is actually Trump always chickens out. Taco,
Yeah,
taco Trump.
I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, lately.
I think Trump also heard of it recently. That's why he decided to attack Iran.
Yeah.
He was like, I know, I'm not a chicken. I'm not a chicken. No.
Oh, we have another impersonator, Trump impersonator here in the house. Welcome. Are you the best, the most genius?
I don't know
Trump
who
in
does the
world?
best, but we all do the best. I know. Maybe 2 people do it the best, maybe 5 people, maybe 4. You don't need
Exactly.
37 people
Yeah.
to do the best. You just need 2 or 1 or maybe 74. I don't know numbers. I'm not good with numbers.
Damn, you're so good.
I'm gonna leave the stream
Thank
right now.
Your Trump impersonation is much better than mine. Good job, Umer.
Thank you. My wife hates it.
Yeah, I bet.
I relate.
Okay. Oh my God, Umer is fantastic. Yes, Cass, he is.
Thank you.
So,
you
guys.
two are fantastic. You two guys are fantastic. I really appreciate your work. The donations of your donators, the stuff that you are doing, the stuff that you do together, separately. You have so much passion, so much sabr. Uh, in English, what is sabr?
Patience.
Patience. Yeah, patience. And I'm very proud
Patience.
of you guys that you're Ukrainians.
Are you? Wait.
Thank you.
I thought you were complimenting my community. No.
All of them. I
Okay.
mean, your community, they are awesome people, but you are the chain that uh, connect everyone, right?
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
lead their um, donations, their will to help Ukraine and Ukrainians in our fight.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, we have to fight. Yeah, nobody was willing to be in a situation like us. Um,
Yeah.
but having people behind who support you always make your life much easier in under any circumstances.
Yep. You're totally right. And
Should we talk about our item?
we should. We should. Let me show it on the screen. So, guys, we are auctioning a Crimean Tatar flag. And not just the flag,
Just the flag.
but a very special one that Lena worked on for quite some time. We have a $1,800 bid by Martin from Norway currently, but there's still a chance that we'll get a bigger one. Well, why not? Try, right? We have the last 1.5 hours to do that. So, my friends, behold, here it is. Lena is holding it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the pictures of all the people who signed it, but I can tell about them.
Yes. Let's begin with the person who I am showing on the photo right now on the screen. With a bit of a delay, you'll also see it, Lena.
Yeah. Let's wait. Okay. Gulsum Khalilova. Or Gulsum Khalil, because of endings of Crimean Tatar surnames is like a Russian thing to make Crimean Tatar names actually to look like Russian surnames, because Crimean Tatars didn't have surnames like originally. They were called by the name of the father.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously in Gulsum Khalilova Khalil family, there was a man called Khalil who was like the head of the family. So she is a journalist. She was, how do you call it? Like, she was the lead of the program on Crimean Tatar television, TV channel ATR. She is also reports on everything in Crimea and Ukraine in Turkish language. She has many followers from Turkic-speaking countries, and she originated the project called Terjuman, which is translated as translator, which is homage to Crimean Tatar first newspaper Terjuman, and they are like trans-Turkic project. Being independent journalism. So, yeah, she does a lot for Ukraine to receive help from abroad, mostly Islamic Turkic countries and like Turkey itself.
Really awesome work she's doing.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have more people here on the photos. Yes, Linia Umerova, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Linie was like just a girl before. In 2022 she went to Crimea to visit her father who had cancer, and at the border Russians arrested her and accused her of espionage, and they sentenced her like for 20 years if I'm not mistaken, but luckily she was exchanged in 2024. And Actually, it is her flag. Like she presented it to me, and she signed it the first. So yeah, maybe you cannot see at the picture, but the flag is empty, and she's putting the first signature there.
Mm-hmm. And hers was the first. That's good.
Yeah, and after she was exchanged, she started working, not working, but like being an activist. She visited like many European, I don't know, offices of organizations related to human rights protection and all of that, talking about her experience and being a voice of Crimean political prisoners.
Mm-hmm. Should we go to next person?
Yes, I believe it will be combatant.
Yeah, that's combatant.
Um, Actually, I don't know where he serves, like somewhere at Donetsk, Donetsk region, but I don't know like the unit or battalion. Uh, he is quite famous in Ukrainian Twitter. He's signed as combatant, but his call sign is Tatarin, and he's just a cool guy, a historian by his education, if I'm not mistaken. Umer, do you know him?
Not personally, unfortunately,
But you
but he
know
is indeed
him in
a cool
Twitter,
guy.
right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I know him from Twitter.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I can't say we're friends, but definitely have some
Keep up
connection.
the indomitable
And
Ukrainian spirit.
uh, you know, he was so humble and said, "Why do you ask me to sign it? Like, ah, I'm not worthy of that honor." And I said, "Believe me, your signature would mean a lot."
Yeah.
So yeah.
And he's definitely among those people, among those legendary people who put their signatures on the flag. So,
Yeah, he survived a lot. He was in the infantry, if I'm not mistaken, and then he got transferred to drone unit.
mhm. Which happened to most infantry men who served from 2022, in my opinion. That's actually, yeah. Umer, would you agree that most of the infantrymen who survived 2022, 2023, 2024 are now fighting in drone teams?
Well, from like not my perspective, but from the stuff that I saw,
Mm-hmm.
mostly men. It's very tiring
Mm-hmm.
to serve in infantry for
Yeah.
long. That's why, like every time when you work, we can say it as work,
Yeah.
you are getting more and more tired. So it is obvious that people want to, knowing already how the battlefield works, they want to change their position for something at least different and not as tiring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, infantry is not the thing that you can do all the time.
Yeah.
It should be something that has its end, so something limited, not all of the time.
Yep. And
That's
so
why for sure
understandable.
people who from 2022, or at least like I saw people who joined us, they served for a year, and the stories that they're describing is like we were in the position for 45 days, 45 days, and the support without rotation, and the support is only was by drones, the bullets, grenades, food, water. Of course, everybody doesn't want this work, and they want to find something different, regardless their will to fight.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree.
Also, Well, yeah, there are many factors. So infantry is the hardest work out there. You need to first of all be physically like super strong. You because like even really strong guys, health is getting worse and worse when they serve in the infantry, and with not each year, with each month, I would say. And I talked to some. This is not infantry, but it's similar. I talked to the sniper, young guy. It's actually one of the guys we support. He said that his health is destroyed during these 2 years. But yeah, it's unfortunately this work is the most important, I think. After all, I mean, why? Because the territory is held can be held only by the infantry. Of course, ideally we could have put there these land robots with machine guns. We could put hundreds of thousands of them if magically we can get the money for that many and that many operators, right? Theoretically, they could have been holding the positions and just putting down hordes of occupiers one by one. But first of all, it doesn't sound realistic. Secondly, for example, at least someone would need to recharge them, right? Put the new bullets for their machine guns there. So,
Or they can fly. I mean, I'm totally agree with you, because having some power that can stop the hordes of Russians,
mhm.
and if this power doesn't involve human to be presented there on the front line, that would be awesome. And it's already partially is under implementation of this line of drones
Mhm.
or drones line. This their goal to keep the buffer zone that will be all the time under drones control.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great, of course, to have the system automated. But so far, we are heading to uh, the to times where it will be at least controlled by flying drones.
Yeah. And well, I would like to talk about this more, but we need to let Lena finish presenting the people on the flag. Yeah, we interrupted you. Sorry for that.
I have a question. How would you tell rota in English?
Company.
I think it's squadron.
No, company.
Company?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rota is company.
Okay. I just found the fundraiser combatant head. So he's serving in the company of strike unmanned aerial systems of 112th Separate Territorial Defense Brigade. What a long name.
Aha. Territorial Defense Brigade.
Yeah.
Well, territorial defense is formed from volunteers.
Yes, he volunteered I think the next day of full-scale invasion. So I'll try to be fast. We have the signatures of 3 members of Majlis of Crimean Tatar people. It is Rifat Chibarov, who is the current chairman. It is Nariman Jalal, who is the first deputy. He was also a political prisoner because in 2021 he came to Kyiv to participate in Crimea platform. Later he came back to Crimea because his family lived there. He got accused of trying to make explosion at some gas station or pipe somewhere in Crimea, which is absolutely stupid accusation. And he was sentenced and exchanged in 2024. Last year in June. And the third is Mustafa Jemilev, who is the national leader of Crimean Tatar people. He used to be chairman of Majlis. He is a Soviet dissident and political prisoner. I believe he spent around 15 years, and he was sentenced 3 times by Soviet Union. And he received a Hero of Ukraine in 2023, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Yes. We have the only person who is not Crimean Tatar. It is Olga Kurishko. She is the permanent representative of the president of Ukraine in Crimea. She's a lawyer, human rights activist. She joined Crimean human rights organization in 2014. She's extremely informed, aware of everything which is related to Crimean, and really nice person. And she was once again honored to put the signature over there, and she thanked me, I believe, more times than I thank her for participating. Who else? Let me check. Jamala, the famous singer, the winner of Eurovision 2016. And if you haven't listened to the album Kırım, you definitely should. Also, there is a signature of Rustem Skibin. He is the ceramic artist and author of many, many projects related to Crimean Tatar culture. If you want to have some Crimean Tatar souvenir or piala, for example, to drink tea, you can buy it on his website. It's really beautiful. Also, we have, I believe, 2 people left. Akim Ghalimov. He is Ukrainian journalist, screenwriter, and producer. He made a very good historical documentary about Crimea. It's called The Real History of Crimea. You can find it on YouTube. It has English audio and subtitles, and it's really informative about Russian policy towards Crimea. And there is signature of Esma Jieva. She's the founder of NGO Alem. She was the part of the team who included Crimean Tatar ornament Ornyak in the UNESCO representative list of intangible cultural heritage in 2021. And she is working a lot to make Crimean Tatar heritage and culture protected internationally. Yes, I believe that's it. And my signature as well, because, why not? I can, and I did.
Yeah, and you actually did all of this. You gathered all the signatures.
Yeah, it was
so-
hard, to be honest. It took me almost 2 months, because all these people do not gather the same place at the same moment, or maybe they do, but without me. The current bid is $1,800.
Yeah, it's a big one. And it is placed by MVS. His name is Martin. He's from Norway. 9 Lives, our friend. Are you there listening and wanting to place a bigger bid? Because we know that we have a fan here, at least one fan, of basically anything Crimean Tatar. And that's 09 Lives, to be precise, because there is 0 before 9. And 09 Lives was actually placed in $1,630 bid for exactly 2 3D printers. And now we need to ask Umer what the money will be used for. Umer, because today Lena told me that you already got 1 printer. How many printers will you need more? And maybe the priorities changed and you don't need the printers and need something else.
Well, for us, we have spendings or expendables. It's the plastic for our printers.
Mhm.
It's all of the radio electronic stuff that we use in our workshop, and it's electronic warfare. We start to build it by ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
All of the counterparts for it. We already counted how much money we need for a unit, and it's 300,000 to protect one car, basically.
Гривня.
So
Yeah.
yeah, 300,000 hryvnias.
For one car.
So
Wow,
Wow.
that's a
for
lot.
one car, one unit. Yeah, that's a lot because we need to cover a lot of radio frequencies.
How many
Exactly.
frequencies, if it's not a secret?
Well, I can say that it becomes wider and wider with time. I mean, a year ago, we had only 3 ranges. Now we have 8 of them, and it still doesn't cover all of the stuff that can fly over a car.
Mm-hmm.
So having it developed by us is saving much money, because before we received it only from volunteers already assembled that bought it from people who are assembling it, sell it, but there is some commercial interest there. Now we produce it without commercial interest, and it's still pretty expensive.
Yeah. So you won't spend money on 3D printers now, right? You got what you needed.
I got what I needed so far. I'm very happy with this. We have a line from, it's already, okay, 7 is here, 3 there, 10 here, and 1 in our different workshops. So it's 11 in total.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all only for the needs of our explosions team, our sapers, and the needs of our workshop. We already have our own development of optical fiber drones, and they also use much printing power. They already have their own line in 15 printers that we received from volunteers. So far it's covered. I don't have any goals with having new printers so far, because they cover all of our tasks. But knowing that we, with time, will for sure expand, because yesterday I talked to a senior master of Third Assault Brigade, a senior master in their workshop. So they have their own line of for extruding their own plastic. So they just buy source for it, and they convert it into a fiber, into a filament that is used in their printing. It's pretty expensive because we are talking about huge scale, and we already agreed of buying the filament from them for, it's super cheap because they don't make money from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have commercial interest. So we'll for sure need to buy more plastic, not from them so far because they didn't develop it yet, but from just sellers. And we needed a lot. Like we started from 60 kilogram. Now we need approximately 90 kilograms per month.
Mm-hmm.
You can imagine how many. We already developed our own explosives. We like to develop a lot, knowing we already have our own laboratory when we create these explosives out of chemicals, because maybe it's not the thing that I should somebody should notice, but knowing that your viewers, your subscribers, your donators, they can they don't spread the disinformation, but we already have our laboratory with creating the explosives.
Well,
Because Yeah, because the amount of the detonators is limited, and you cannot have them on time, but you can create them. You found a way to do this.
DIY, so called.
Yes, yes.
Ukraine,
DIY
Ukrainian style.
detonators. Basically, yeah, detonator has three printed counterparts: one metal counterpart, one electronic counterpart, and the explosive itself. So yeah, everything we do everything.
I
Uh,
can see a good question in the chat. Perhaps we should add how important 3D printers are for the army and how much money they save. It would be
well,
interesting for me to listen. I know nothing about 3D printers and how much money they save.
okay. So first of all, we should start from that 3D printer is the thing that can create for you any counterpart that you can imagine. Of course, it has its limit because plastic is just plastic. It's not metal. It's not well. It has its limit because it's pretty fragile. If we're saying you cannot, you can break it easily. Some plastic melts under weather, under weather conditions.
Mhm.
Some plastic is not that durable. Some plastic is very hard to work with. Um, but without it, you are very limited, extremely. Without it, you have to use everything that you can find here or there. I remember our first repeater. It was just a piece of a plastic pipe with the video transmitter glued to it, and it looked horrible, but it worked, and for sure it is not reproducible. A printer can reproduce a lot of stuff. Currently, that a lot of we have our project that is called Druk Army, printing army,
Yeah.
where you can order counterparts or forms for your explosives or anything. They create a lot. You can even order some ready-to-use devices from there. Systems for dropping the bombs, systems for putting on some particular drones for repeaters. A lot of stuff is already ready to be used, ready to use. But with Druk Army, there is some limits with the delivery, because when you need something, you ask for it and you need to wait when it's be ready for you. It will be developed, manufactured, etc. They also have limits in the number. You need to call your commander or the commander of your brigade to sign papers, to send them, and then they can deliver to you something that you're needed in big amounts.
Mhm.
Having 3D printers near you basically reduces the time from your need to your receive.
Yeah, which
For
is extremely
example,
important, I believe, in battlefield.
yeah, it is important. Sometimes you printing in advance a lot. Sometimes you cannot predict what needs to be printed. Now, it is also important to know 3D modeling, because without it, you again pretty limited. It also important to have fast printers, like the best that you can receive from market. It is important to have some printers that can print big parts. That's why we recently bought, it is called K2 Plus, the printer that has big volume. 35 to 35 centimeters, which is extremely big for a printer.
Mhm.
Yeah, and yeah, 3D print. Without 3D printing, I cannot even imagine how would we make all of this. I mean, you can be an engineer that knows how to connect the stuff, but you need to put this stuff and you need to fasten the stuff somewhere, somehow. And this is somehow helps you um, to fasten it. If you are good in 3D modeling, you can even create parametric models. For example, we create parametric models when Saper can come and say, this explosives, it changed a little. We need to change the thread, we need to change the volume, or we need to change something. And we have a different, like shrapnel, different size of this spheres that you put inside. And can you change it? And yeah, we can. That's why we just use nice 3D modeling software for this.
Do you personally make 3D models? Like,
Yeah, a lot.
Mhm. When did you learn it?
Here,
Huh.
yeah, when I came, there was basically the first task when I came to the squad.
Mhm.
The commander, I started as a pilot, and the commander said, "We have a printer. You know 3D?" I said, "No, I don't know." And he said, "You have to know 3D." And I said, "Okay," and learned it in a couple of days.
wow.
From Udemy. I think from Udemy. Yeah, I bought a course on Udemy, and I also asked the volunteers to help me with the laptop because I didn't have any at that moment. Yeah, so I received the laptop. I got this course. I learned it. I started from the first thing that came off the top of my head is Blender, and Blender is basically for modeling for games maybe, or for cartoons or some toys,
Yeah.
but not for precision modeling. But I started from it, and then with time I found like better software for modeling. Yeah, and without modeling, it's very hard. Like I don't know even how people having 3D printer not knowing 3D modeling can
Yeah, it is
make something
expected.
from it. Yeah, because at home before my serving, I had a 3D printer and I was pretty limited. I didn't even get to the point when I started to model something. And when I started under the order,
Yeah.
I find it very beneficial. And yeah, you can make your life easier with it. I mean, in terms of you need something to hang, you need something to put, you need something to cover, and printer helps with it a lot.
I want to read the photographs message, you too. So thank you, photograph, for 11 euro super chat. And that's actually an encouraging message to encourage everyone to donate. 1 hour left on the auction. The price is high, but you not only donate to the defenders, you also get a museum piece in your hands. Exactly. Thank you, Otto, for stating that. And guys, that's a great encouragement to place a bigger bid on the flag. Let me check. Maybe you already get one. No, not yet. Martin is still leading. 57 minutes left. So let's do it, guys. By the way, Lucy says I figured out what I was doing wrong. Should have gone through, Rick. Yes, I got the notification. I got the 4,000 hryvnias from you. That's a bit less than $100. Let me tell you how much is it in dollars. It's $96.38. Would you like to get the tickets for the patch? Yeah, this is the patch on the raffle, guys. And I actually received, how many donations? I think I did not mention 3 donations. It was $20, $10, and $20. So first one was from Kathy S. for the 2 awesome impersonations. Ticket to Lena, ticket to Lena and Umer. Yeah, and Prometheus UA was saying it was kind of a stereo Trump when we were both doing the impersonation of him. It was funny. $10 donation from Hubert, do Paramohi. Hubert, you would like the ticket, right? And $20 from Wizard of Ooze. And Wizard of Ooze presents actually a quote, this time from Doctor Who. Human progress isn't measured by industry. It's measured by the value you place on a life, an unimportant life, a life without privilege. The boy who died on the river, that's boy's value in your value. That's what defines an age. That's what defines a species. Doctor Who. That's a complex statement, I would say, a bit for me. Do you guys understand it better than I do?
Well, I can say that the human life is unmeasurable. That's like the thing that I'm keeping in my head all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I cannot say that it has value. It's basically priceless for me.
Yeah, you're right. And if we're talking about occupiers, they're not humans, right?
Well, from my perspective, I do perceive them as humans,
Uh-huh.
but I think they made their own choice
Yeah.
for being punished for their deeds, and I believe in the superior law that we call karma. I don't know, you can call it as you want.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put your step on the road to hate, to hatred, when you loathe people for their exist, and you make some stuff that leads to these people death, you deserve to be punished. Sometimes like punishment can be by law. Sometimes punishment can can lead you to death. They deserve it, but I still think that they are humans. They've chosen like different way,
Mm-hmm.
a way of being this type of, I don't know how to call them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, hatred is a huge feeling. It can lead you to somewhere, but being under, I mean, to hate people is very hard. It's very stressful. Why do you
Yeah.
need? I I still don't understand this.
It's
But yeah, we
indeed.
can open the human nature, so it can be like this, and it can be different. It has a lot of incarnations, right? The human nature.
Paul Godebrod says, I heard that Tyotkina in Kursk is possibly taken by Ukraine. Does anyone know more about that? I heard that...
Tetkina?
Yeah, it is called Tyotkina.
Oh my god.
I think the battle for it was happening for more than a month now. There's like back and forth. That's something that I think Deep State mentioned once. Well, do you want to comment on that, Umer?
Well, I can give a piece of advice to relate all the time to the deep state map.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, top commanders there are evidences that top commandments or commanders of armored forces of Ukraine, they also relate to this map. So you should, yeah. I mean, not when they make decisions, but just to check the overall situation. So it means it represents the real state of things. I also check it. So I never relate to stuff that is not proven. So if on deep state they find evidences of something happening,
Mhm.
they always post it.
Yeah.
They don't hide from you something, and there is no conspiracy, right? And even if there is something, it always will be revealed.
Yeah.
So far, I didn't see anything about Kursk and Jotkina. Very funny.
Well, we can
name.
actually go and check it out right now. What Deep State says about it. I mean, not says, but what it shows there. And it was in a gray zone for quite some time, if I'm not mistaken. So Tyotkino, Titkine. Yeah, actually, part of Titkine, it's in Ukrainian.
I just cannot.
Yeah, that sounds funny because it's like there's no analog to this because, like, Tyotka is
Auntie.
aunt.
Auntie.
It's like aunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
And-
not only on, it can be just a random woman on the street, but in really offensive way.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Russians transformed this word from aunt to calling women like I don't know, like calling them ugly or something.
Yeah, it would be ugly, rude woman, probably in her 50s, and calling someone tetka is really not nice.
Yeah, it's offensive. So
Basically, a regular Russian woman.
yeah,
And like you wouldn't call your aunt tetka.
yeah, you won't. You say
Yeah, for sure not.
Totya.
Tyotia. Yeah, Tyotia is different, and that's also how kids call like random women Tyotia, right?
Yeah.
In Russian,
Yeah, for
guys.
sure.
We're talking about Russian. But anyway, yes, it's in a gray zone, and I also recommend to rely on Deep State. Yes, you will get the information with a bit of a delay, but at least this information will be confirmed because everyone else, Deep State was actually making a post about it a few days ago. I read it, that on their map lately there's a lot of gray zone. You see there's even a chunk of gray zone here on the other side of Tyotkina, because it was, yeah, our forces tried to surround it. But there is, like, there's always information these days. It's not easy to confirm it because some of the villages can go from hands to hands. Some forces can enter the village and then be destroyed there, and it's not considered a captured territory yet. This is why they put big chunks of territory into the gray zone lately, and only after confirmation or that Russians or Ukrainian forces have like grounded there, like put the roots, let's say so, totally taken it, then they are putting it on the map. So it's also, in my opinion, the most reliable source, and I would also recommend to use this one and not any other map, because there are some maps like, for example, Institute for Study of War, ISW. They use Telegram to put that data on the maps. They use Russian Telegram channel where Russians constantly put their propaganda that they have taken one town or village or another. So yeah, that's basically Titka is okay in Ukrainian, exactly. In Ukrainian there's no such meaning. It's only in Russian.
Yeah. I have a comment like unrelated to Titka or Deep State. Umer told that he learned 3D modeling on Udemy, and like it's a known platform for learning new things. And there is an online course on Udemy. It's called Crimea, History and People. It was developed by Ukrainian Institute, which is an institution for cultural diplomacy in Ukraine, and it's good. I was interested, what do they tell about Crimea in English, and I watched like every video in it, and it was nice. So if you feel inspired to learn something about Crimea in English, go to Udemy and just put Crimea over there. You will see this course.
Udemy. Does it read like this? I just posted it in the chat.
Yes.
Good, thank you. Okay, I wanted to mention one more donation that I just received just 7 minutes ago. It's from Melissa Kane. Melissa donated $40, saying it's actually from both of them, Melissa and Keith. Sending love and hugs to Yurek, Lina, and Umer. We thank Umer for his service and his time with us today. Stay strong, Rick. We always have your back. Tickets to Rollers, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava,
Героям слава.
Keith and Melissa.
Героям слава.
Heroям Slava,
We have
thank
a
you.
new bid.
Really? We did it.
Yes.
Fantastic. Who is that? It's Photograph himself. Photograph? Good fucking job. Otto was actually buying that super chat to encourage everyone
Yeah.
to place a bid, and he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna place it myself." No one has
What a
put in.
competitive person.
Yeah. Well, Otto doesn't strike me like that much of a competitive person, at least before, but he really wants this flag. He really values it. So, Lina, you should value Otto.
I value everyone.
I know. I'm just, дурачуся. So, yeah. $20 donation from Howie just now. Україна переможе, слава Україні, слава героям.
Героям слава.
Yeah, Howie's learning Ukrainian, Heroям Slava, right now, so he put this in Ukrainian. And let me see. Not a single mistake. Great job, Howie. Okay, so that's minus 40 and minus $20 from the goal sum of money. Minus 40, minus 20. What do we have? We still need to raise $2,076.70. Guys, we did not even raise 1,000 today on the stream yet, and not only on this stream, two donations that came in before the stream also did not bring us to 1,000. It is all combined. So please, those who haven't donated today yet, but you can do it. Here's the patch on the raffle. Alastor is the group. By the way, Alastor, I think it's the name of the demon. This is why you can see such face here.
I wanted to compliment it.
Well, it is a pretty awesome one. You can consider it a Decepticon, okay? So don't think of it as a demon. It looks like a...
For me, it looks like a Sauron's
Oh, yeah.
helmet.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, Sauron is close to demon, right? So the same, basically the same topic, I would say, the same meaning. So, guys, anyone who still has the means to donate or donated today, still haven't donated today, please do it, because today feels like it's harder to raise money. And of course, that's also because of me, because I'm not that energized and inspiring as always. Like, as always? No, as sometimes. Okay. But you see, I'm already getting some energy from Umer. I think, guys, we need to start a challenge. Lina will hate it, but why not?
No.
Why not? Umer, if he agrees to that, of course. Why not ask Umer to impersonate Trump for some donations? What do you think?
Before that, before you make this horrible decision, I would like to say that we have a bigger bet by MVS again. I
Oh
believe.
shit!
He
Bigger
really
bid.
wants the flag.
Okay, MVS wants the flag. He told me actually.
Yeah, and I was wondering if we could get like closer to 2,000 today, like
Let's see how much we have. It's
1,900.
Yeah, 1,900. 1,900. Good job, Martin. Good job. Say something in the chat. I haven't seen you here for a while. Rick, in Greek mythology, Alastor is associated with vengeance and is considered a personification of a curse. Wow, I
Well,
really like it. Thank you,
Russians
wizard.
deserve it.
That brings a much better meaning than just a demon, right? So
Yeah.
that's vengeance for all the occupiers who came here to take our land, and not only land, take our loved ones, kill them, and just
But you know, if Umer will be impersonating Trump for donations, I am ready to witness it.
okay. Umer needs to agree to it. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Because I did it always for free. And now I can have donations. I mean, can make donations
You have the chance
for you guys.
to raise funds with it. Awesome. I like the motivation. So
Yeah, you have to put in the comments the phrase Umer would say.
okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, guys, let's do it. Let's do it.
I mean, if you impersonate Trump, your phrases should be very short, and you should repeat them in a random order. For example,
Yes.
if you mention numbers, you should start from the average, then you go down, and then you go higher, and then you say absolutely random number. Because I remember his speech about the how many dolls should a girl have. 50, and he says 12 years old girl, 5 years old girl, 15 years old girl should not have 37, 50, 100. Maybe you should have 2, 3, or 1 doll. You don't need 250 pencils. You need just 2, maybe 5 or 3. He always talks like this when it's about numbers.
It's so bad.
It seems like you're really studying him or something.
I mean, he's very interesting. I mean, as a,
As a character, right?
yeah, as a character. I mean, how did Americans select them? Is it, for me, I used to work with Americans at the project and my where I used to work, and unfortunately, I cannot ask them right now when we not occasionally, we had to meet because we had daily meetings. Just what
You
the
still
hell?
work at your job?
No, not now. I mean, I used to. Yeah,
No, I know that.
but
right?
yeah. And I wanted to ask, how could you elect him again? It's so weird.
I didn't believe until the last second that it would happen, that it might happen, that it is possible because it is so obvious. So, can you imagine my shock when it did
I can
happen?
imagine it because I was the same.
Everyone was shocked.
You know, guys,
That was huge.
it seems after the full-scale invasion, our world turned into a place where you actually need to expect the worst. So, except for the nuclear weapon strikes, probably.
I don't know actually. I cannot say that it was from full-scale invasion. I think it started before. Because
Maybe it was always like that.
we can say maybe it was always like this. I mean, the time of, let's say, not that hot from us in the world, it was the time after Soviet Union collapsed, right?
Hmm.
For maybe a decade, and then everything started again. Maybe not, but if you look, maybe because I was a kid that I didn't notice it.
Yeah.
But if you look to history from perspective of just an observer, then you can say that it's never been calm in the world. Never.
I want
Moreover,
to.
since Russia started existing.
True. But they're all, I mean, not only Russia, right? We remember like Second World War.
Yeah.
Not only Russia was a bad guy. Basically, people thought that Russia was a good guy in this war, right? And somebody still thinks about it.
many people.
Yeah, too many.
There is China that killed 50 million its own people during this their economical view of Mao and all of their perception of
Fuck,
communism.
50
And
million.
even before, yeah, 50 million. I mean, Hitler killed, I think, 8 to 12 million. Stalin killed 25 or even maybe 30. Mao
Mhm.
killed 50 or 55. But when you want to compare somebody to a pure evil, you always talk about Hitler.
Mhm.
So it's not about the count of lives. It's not about the count, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's not like
That's
the methods.
something that disturbs me all the time. Why
And
don't we say like you are like Mao or he was like Mao? No, we don't say it. We always like mention
That's
Hitler.
because it's easier to look at the Europe. It's like the center of everyone's gaze.
yeah.
Maybe Hitler won this place from other features, right? He had, I don't know, this weird charisma of pure evil, right? We didn't see Mao screaming from the stage in this German, very sharp language.
Mm-hmm.
And we never seen
I'd say in very
Stalin
sharp
screaming
attitude.
like this.
German
Yes.
itself isn't like harsh language.
Yeah. German accent
I don't
sounds
agree.
very
I think
smooth.
it's very
Do you
it's
know
very
German?
metal.
Do you know what?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
If you say
somebody
so. Well, I
knows.
studied it for 3 years, and I learned some lullabies when I was in university in German language. It was nice. So do not offend German language.
It's not an offense. It's just the perception. And if you start to talk about lullabies, have you ever heard about Mongolian lullaby?
Mm, I believe I've heard something, but I have a memory of a goldfish, so you have to remind me the
So
punchline.
it is performed only by male,
Expected.
by man. Yeah, and it's when you have this, internal like voice very low,
Ah.
with their special instrument
Throat.
that
Oh,
yeah, this throat voice, and it's lullaby. Very, very interesting. But having a kid, I know that kid can sleep, children can sleep under any conditions. So if a kid used to these lullabies, then
absolutely.
it's great.
Okay. We actually had a donation before we discussed this challenge to use Trump's voice to impersonate him. It was from Brian R. $200 raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Thank you very much, Brian, for boosting it. So minus 200. We still need to raise $1,876.07. You know what? Actually, let me minus $96.38 from it. For that donation that was from Lucy on the base, and I will also count and calculate the rest of the donations. 2 times 500 and 1,000 hryvnias from just Jimmy. I will do that, but no one donated for the challenge, the impersonation challenge, guys. Once again, an offer of the night. You won't get it anytime soon. The best impersonator of Taco here on Radio Ukrainians channel. You won't ever witness it again. You have a great chance. Please send your donations, if not for Umer's impersonation, just for the Ukrainian army. Okay, we're raising funds for the 3 generators for the 3rd Communication Brigade, and we're going to close this one on Tuesday. But we also raise funds after that already. I created the jar already. Well, actually, Allah helped me in this, the volunteer from the fund that is called By the Colon of the Heart. She created a jar for 300,000 hryvnias for the car for JP from 92nd Brigade. I will actually invite JP to one of my streams so you could meet him, and he will talk about his path and his work. But we're going to be able to contribute to this fundraiser too already on Tuesday on donation stream if we start if we reach the goal tonight, and the goal is $3,000. Yes, it's a lot, but we're already almost halfway there. We still need to raise $1,780.32. Please donate. This beautiful patch of vengeance, okay, is on the raffle this week, and I will do the raffle just in, I don't know, 3 hours or maybe 5. It depends on when we reach the goal, okay? We'll see. But it's almost midnight in Ukraine, so I ask you for your donations. Thank you, my friends, for all your donations that you already made. Unfortunately, I am forced to ask again and again, just because I took all these responsibilities to raise funds for equipment. That's my choice. So I put myself in such position. Well, by the way, MVS Martin started chatting after I asked him to, and he said, I really love the flag, and my goal is to take it with me to free Crimea. That's a great idea, Martin. Brian said, be careful, Umer, if you might damage your brain trying to listen to that thing. MVS also said, mostly lurking these days here. Even if I don't live in Ukraine, I can relate to Rick's feeling of burnout. It's a different story, but I can relate. Thanks, man. What else do we have there?
MPS said that he wants the flag because like they started chatting about the conditions, who's gonna have it, because I believe Otto wanted to have both the flag and donating to you today, or not today.
And so
they're discussing the conditions.
guys, it would be awesome if any of you who doesn't take the flag donate the same amount of money to my fundraiser. Would be amazing. But of course, I'm not expecting the same amount of money. At least something.
If the person who gets the flag lives in Norway, in Oslo, I'm gonna be there in 3 weeks, and so I can hand it to you personally.
Wow. That's really cool. Well, Martin has the current bid right now, and it's only 28 minutes left. It's interesting. What do you guys decide? I'm curious. Now you also intrigued me because someone wanted to donate to my fundraising today. Okay, thank you. You know how to intrigue me, guys. Just I did not get rid of the fundraiser. Here it goes from Kathy S., who loves your impersonations. Okay, an impersonation competition. One for Rick, one for Umer. Tickets, please. But what about the text? You know what? I'm just gonna open the post, one of the last ones from that. Well, by the way, Umer, did you know that TACO stands for Trump always chickens out? I told you when you were already here, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just say taco. So let me find it real quick. Okay, tacos posts. I definitely saved some here. Okay. That was a long time. I decided not to torture you with this, guys. At some point, so I stopped doing it. But anyway, we should definitely. Okay, wow, wow. I'm scrolling and scrolling, but it's easy to find. I'm gonna find it. I'll just go to Truth Social. Okay, I'm logging into my profile there. No, wait.
Do you have a profile? Does it work in Ukraine?
No, it doesn't. But I think
Truth Social.
with VPN it should work. Let me open my VPN. Truth Social Trump. I think I will find like a lot of his stuff in just like the screenshots here. Umer, just Google Trump
Yes.
Social Trump. Sorry,
God.
Truth Social Trump, and go to images, and it will give you plenty of his.
Well, I think he just repeats the same on Twitter, and I have Twitter account.
Oh, really? That's good. I mean, it's
yeah.
not good, but
Unfortunate for you.
oh shit.
Donald J. Trump. Yeah, I think it's him. Oh, he just screenshots his posts from Truth Social and posted them on Twitter. I mean, guy, he's so fun, bro. I mean,
Brian R says, Rick, you're losing credibility fast. What do you mean by that? Like, are you serious? That's what he says to journalists who ask him uncomfortable questions, right? You're losing credibility right now.
he always starts with, "Oh, hello, are you CBS fake news, ABC fake news? You're always fake news. I know that you're fake news, but let's go. Let's ask you a question. I know that you're fake news. Okay." All the time like this. He's a showman, not a politician. You know.
He is, yeah, definitely. Okay, Brian, tell me you're joking, because if I lose credibility for real, I better stop making these jokes. Okay. No, I mean, like, please tell me if you're joking. So, Umer, did you find something?
Yeah, I think I found he's huge. I like when he writes in all capitals.
Oh,
Yes, he just wrote unconditional surrender. I don't know what it means. I think it's about Iran.
Yeah, it's about Iran.
And it reminds me George Bush with his like mission accomplished in bombing Iraq in 2003, when it was like from his perspective very successful. And now Trump just looks dissimilar when he said, "We have completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fardov, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fardov. All planes are safely in their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There is not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Thank you for your attention to this matter." And
I'm
then
ready
he
to
goes
pay
into
money for you to stop.
on this. Yeah, it's horrible, right? It's horrible. How people talk to him.
Okay.
Did you see his meetings? I mean, they're hilarious. People just sit there around him and just saying, "Well, under your leadership, Mr. President, the United States of America is going right on the top of the world economy, and thankfully to you." And he just sits, he listens to it like this. I mean, and somebody would talk about me like this, I would say, Can you just stop it? I don't believe in this thing, okay?"
Yeah.
And he's totally fine with it. This is the key to his heart. You just need to pour on his head this golden shower from compliments. He likes gold. He likes gold. He says he made a lot of efforts for beautification of the Oval Office. Beautification.
Beautification.
Yeah, beautification is his word.
By the way, Cass mentioned mask in the chat. I haven't followed the situation. Do you know, did they make up or they're still a fight?
I think they just de-escalate this thing because, as far as I know, Musk deleted this Epstein files related post. So, well, it was expected that they will de-escalate because, I mean, there is no reason for them to fight.
Okay.
Musk has governmental contracts. Trump received a lot of benefits from Musk by his campaign. So there is no reason for them to continue the argument.
You really can't unsay something like that, Levy says. Yeah, people there were laughing out loud, just like me and Lena, while you were impersonating him. Rick, your impression is much better, lol. McPigeon says, okay, let's compare them, then I will make one. No. So
Go ahead.
just give me a second. No, I want to open this one. Okay. My voice is не такий хриплий. I don't know how to say хриплий in English. I forgot.
Me neither. I know only squeaky, but it's not about this.
Yeah, guys, you told me the word, but I forgot. Like sorrow or something? No, not sorrow. Sorrel. No, not sorrel. Sorrel to shovel. Not sorrel, yeah. But anyway, we know exactly where the so-called supreme leader is hiding. He's an easy target, but it is safe there. We are not going to take him out. Kill. At least not for now. But we don't want missiles shot at civilians or American soldiers. Our patience is wearing thin. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Something like that.
In the end, it turned a little into Robert De Niro, but overall impression. Overall, it was very.
You know, I still need
Very
to train.
beautiful.
I still need to train, and he talks differently in through social and in life. You know, he would not be. It's not him texting that anyway.
It's not him exactly. In True Social, somebody edits his posts. For sure.
Exactly. Listen,
Maybe
you
he
don't have the
thinks-
cards. You don't
and-
have the cards, right? Okay.
I can imagine that he believes that nobody edits his posts, but
Oh, yeah.
somebody for sure does it.
In Blue Sky, there is a guy. He's American. Like he learns Ukrainian, I believe, and he has a theory that it's not like Trump who writes this post. That's obvious, but he says that it's someone Russian speaking who writes his post because punctuality over there is totally different from English punctuality.
It's totally Russian.
Yeah.
Many commas.
And people like someone suggested it, and he, like, as American guy, confirmed it because it was suggested by Ukrainian speaking guy.
I think we are talking about some particular posts or all of them.
Maybe no, it was about, like, there was a screenshot, so I believe it's about some specific.
Umer's voice matches Taco's better. Rick has the hand and face movements down.
I should work on
You have
facial
to.
expression for sure.
You know? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and also he makes his lips like always. in fire.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that
Okay.
looks very, very similar.
You know? And this mouse, like, look, my face is getting so red. I'm gonna become him soon. For fuck's sake, we need
It has
to
to
stop
be
this.
orange.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, like,
orange.
some call him
Like a
Krasnov, you know. So maybe it's that's also a variation. Okay. What do we have? We have two more donations. No, the one of them I mentioned already. It's $20, right? So minus $20 here, and $10 from Elvin Archer. One ticket, please, Rick, and an awesome Krasnov impression. Love and blessings to you, Lena, Umer, and Rollers. Thank you very much. So now one more impression, I guess. Umer. Your turn.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That was great. It was great.
Say
It was
something
great.
about Putin. Say something about Putin to us,
I think
please.
Putin is my best friend. He said that I'm a genius. I'm a genius, as you know. As you know, I'm a genius. So how can we argue with this guy? He knows that I'm a genius. We all agree on the fact that I'm a genius. So why do we need to fight him? He literally says the truth that you can hear from me for sure. Okay, I cannot do it because my my heart my heart start to my throat starts to hurt from this. How all of this is creepily people talk. You always want to clear your throat.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, I saw a picture. It was debunking Trump. They like photoshopped his skin color to normal skin color and removed the wig. Like they assumed how it will look. And oh my god, just a regular old guy who is like not handsome and
Who's weak?
Trump's.
Trump's weak. You
I
think
don't think
he's
it's his
handsome
weak.
right now with his weak?
Well, I believe no person in his age can have like this part of the hair considering his genetics.
He calls his hair luxurious.
Ew.
Yeah, he says my luxurious hair. Can you imagine?
Me and my luxurious hair. Oh my
Yeah.
god, we have a new bid.
Oh, let's go. Who is that?
That's a big difference from the previous one.
Okay, what do we have there? MVS. Oh my God, $2,500. MVS.
Wow.
Wow. Otto, your move or your move to my PayPal.
And it's 14 minutes left.
Yeah, that's crazy. Martin, you're a legend. Thank you for that. And you will help a really awesome team of Umer. Well, I know only Umer. I don't know if his team is awesome, you know? He never called me a genius, so I don't know. I don't actually know.
Umer and his luxurious team.
Yeah. Umer, does your team
No.
even have cards? Umer. Okay.
I would never say luxurious about anything that relates to me. Luxurious. Wow.
Okay, so we, Brian R. said, we are all going to need therapy after this. Merzi
For sure.
says, Merzi says,
That Trumpification. I would say.
Detrumpification. It's like,
Yeah.
damn, how do you say that? I forgot. Not Inquisition. Yeah. I even forgot the Ukrainian word. Коли...
That's horrible when you forget all of the words in all of the languages. You're like,
Yes.
damn, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Try
I'm
sign
so stuck.
language.
My brain
Yeah.
is useless. And you start this thing, you know, this thing that happens, you know, this thing.
Shit, how do we call that thing? Окей. Як називається оце процес, коли виганяють бісів з когось?
Exorcism.
Екзорцизм.
Exorcism. Yes. Exorcism.
Trumpzorcism. Yeah, it should be something like that.
Yeah.
Impersonating Trump can be bad for your health. Rick is already forgetting words. Yeah, that's first thing. And secondly, my back started hurting. What the fuck, Trump? It's because I constantly do like this. You know?
He influences your body.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's a joke, but at the same time, he leads like the leader of the free world. USA, we all perceive it as the leader of free world, and having this guy on the top of the free world is so. And I think he doesn't think that he is about democracy. He's about like power, economy, having huge impact on world leverages, let's call it like this.
Mm-hmm.
And having him on top of it is crazy. I mean, and knowing that this person was elected makes the situation even more crazier. Total madness.
Yep.
Well, we also elected Yanukovych twice.
Yeah, but Yanukovych
Yanukovych was not close
is
to
not
this.
a leader of free world, you know. We didn't elect a leader of free world. We were very young nation. We're still a very young nation if we
Yeah.
talk about the
Political, yeah.
political perspective,
Well,
right?
We're not
We
a young
didn't make
nation.
any. Just imagine
Or a young
a
state.
nation that was real
Right.
state, yeah, that was encapsulated under and occupied and was under oppression for so long, for centuries.
Yeah.
And then the nation received its own state. For sure, they would make dumb decisions. And it's okay. I mean, it's okay because you do something, you choose somebody that is not the best option, and you receive the consequences of it. But you are the state, not the world. Now they elected the person, but the consequences is on the whole world. The level of responsibility in US elections, I think it's different.
Yep. Okay, how much time we have? 10 more minutes for the raffle. I wonder if anyone is able or capable to beat Martin today. What do we have there? We have what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that we had one more donation. It's from Kathy S. $10. Okay, rollers, we got a great show tonight. Here's my payment for the challenge. Thank you. But more of you rollers need to participate in the challenge. And you know, I think I caught the thing in his voice, and I'm not doing it properly. I say, yeah, but I should say, and shit. I lost it again. I lost it again.
It's better to lose it. It's better to lose it.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So how much we still need to raise, guys? $1,750.32. We're moving slowly.
Is it okay if I
today.
leave you in 5 minutes? Sorry.
Sure, of
for
course.
interruption.
Of course. Umer, before you go, we need to know, maybe Martin should send money directly to your PayPal?
Yeah, I thought about that as well. So I will not transfer it from my bank account.
If you want, I mean, if it's easier, then yeah. Do you have my email for the PayPal?
No, we don't have it. Can you please, you cannot put it into the chat, so send it to Lena, so she send it to me. But maybe you have my contact and you can send it to me directly. Umer, do you have my contact?
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm
You
also
guys
not
have
sure.
mutual chat.
And I want to thank Paul D. Fella for 10 gifted memberships and Andreas Lach for 10 gifted memberships. Andreas, after that, said, we are not able to break the membership button today? Yeah, do you know why, Andreas? It's not that many were bought yet. Come on, guys, break it. Buy more memberships, please.
I think I can set it to the chat.
No, it won't be displayed there, unfortunately. Rick can send in DM.
Umer, would you consider staying with us for like 7 minutes? Because in 7 minutes, the auction finishes.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. 7 minutes. Yeah. Okay.
7 minutes, we know the amount and
The results.
okay.
And you maybe received the money on the stream already. Will you stay with us for another 7 or 8?
Yes, I will stay.
Awesome. So where did you send it?
In
I sent
Google
it on
Meet
the chat on Google Meet. Yes.
Ah, awesome. Thank you. That works. I'll DM it to, you know what, to the winner when the winner wins on Discord. Yes, either to you MVS or to Otto if he wins.
Or to someone else. We don't know who's gonna join the competition.
Exactly. Let's see, but who knows? Who
Maybe
knows?
there is a dark horse who's just
Maybe.
waiting for the last minute.
Yeah, can you imagine the last fucking minute?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
That would be epic, though. And remember, just imagine the pressure of the person who is putting all the data there in the last minute. And really having the huge chance to miss that chance. Nikki Hill, thank you so much for break it, to memberships. The 20 gifted memberships. Just Jimmy is member for 12 months. Nikki Hill is the member for 25 months on YouTube. That's one of the longest periods. And I got the donation on PayPal, and it's from Laura S. $200 more. It says, you both did a great imitation. More tickets, please. For you, Laura. All the tickets, right? Thank you so much, Laura, for $200 more.
Thank you, Laura, for not asking to impersonate.
Yeah, only thanking us for that. Well, it's really, you know, who is really hard to impersonate is Huilo. Huilo is the hardest one. I tried once. I failed. I mean, like, Trump is much easier. We won't be even trying, guys. No. It's like
Yeah, thank you. I would puke.
You're becoming a bit dead inside when you're not doing. Okay, when you're doing that. When you're not doing, you're alive. So keep living, guys. Never try to impersonate the Huilo. And if you don't know who Huilo is, this is the president of a so-called Russian Federation, or Russian so-called Federation. You can use it both ways. Actually, because for real, it's Moscovia, or Moscovian Empire, that enslaved too many people around the world, including our people, and they keep occupying a lot of our territory, like Belgorod Oblast, Kursk Oblast, Voronezh Oblast, Kuban, but of course our Donetsk, Luhansk Oblast, Zaporizhia, part of Zaporizhia Oblast, part of Kherson Oblast. Too many things.
I have a thing to add about the flag. If it will be a person I'm gonna meet, like, personally, I think the next Sunday, like in a week, I will see Ali Maliyev, who is the director of Ukrainian Institute, the like part of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, working in field of cultural diplomacy, and he's done a great job. So I think I will ask him to put his signature on the flag.
Yeah,
And
he's a very important person for
Yes,
for Crimeans.
I'm shocked I haven't asked him before. And I can see that the bid is 3,000 by 9 lives.
Oh shit! There he is, the dark
Maybe
horse.
it's a dark horse.
Yeah, that's a dark horse. We actually.
Well, it's 3 minutes left.
You know, I'll be honest with you. I expected this because, yeah, 9 Lives wants to get all of these things. Now, well, for Aziza's paintings, for example, he has given a lot of paintings to Gabriel lately, but Gabriel here was, yeah, so maybe not all the things, but definitely these epic items, like this amazing flag. Okay, 9 Lives, let's see if Martin is going to be fast enough to put the new bid. Under 3 minutes. It's less than 3 minutes left.
Is there any opportunity to receive a signature of Sevgil Musaeva?
Yeah, I think I can do that the next Sunday as well.
And
But-
I think I don't know how do you whether you like this person or not, Айдер Муждабаев.
Actually, I know too little about him to make an opinion.
Okay. He has a little spoiled reputation, but I think he's a great guy.
Well, I know very limited things about him.
Oh
not
shit,
that-
guys! 9 Lives has the last chance. It's under 2 minutes, and MVS placed $3,500
God.
bid. That's an
wow.
insane competition there.
I love it.
I mean,
That's crazy.
We all love it. 9 Lives, that's your last chance. You have under 2 minutes, and who knows? Photograph is still in the game. Maybe we don't
Oh
know.
my god.
We don't know. Okay, so
I think we could even afford Kevlar for our cars.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
Is it that rep thing?
No. Kevlar is an additional layer that protects from shrapnel.
Nails? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Kevlar-
basically, yeah, mostly cars they're not protected because we are getting to positions very fast. So you cannot afford like big layer of protection.
I see.
guys,
But I
10
believe
bucks more from 9 Lives. He really wants this flag. Under 1 minute for MVS to place this. New bid. Let's see who's going to be next. Who's going to be the winner, because it's under 1 minute. This is actually the first time we see such, how do you call this?
intense.
Intense, but like лоб в лоб, чи як це кажеться, і є англійська версія цього.
Battle.
How? Better? What?
I believe it's like something like shoulder to shoulder, but
Shoulder to
I'm not
shoulder,
sure.
yes.
20. It's
20 from
So
MVS?
10.
9 Lives. 9 Lives actually won it.
yeah.
Congratulations,
Expired,
9
yeah.
Lives. It's crazy. Martin, I am sorry that you lost. But damn, the competition was heated and everything was how do you call that?
Hot.
Fair. But damn, it was
It was.
fucking hot. Thank you guys. That was intense. That was a suspense, a huge one.
Yeah, suspense. That's the word.
Martin, I hope you're not gonna be too discouraged. There he is. 9 Lives is in the chat posting your emojis and the emoji of the flag. So,
But there will be different Crimean items, I believe. I have some ideas. So
neck to neck. Yes,
Neck
that's
to
it. Neck to neck. Not shoulder,
Not shoulder
to
to
shoulder.
shoulder.
Yeah. I remember it was.
Close.
I remember it was somewhere
Yeah,
around the
yeah.
head. Yeah. Neck to neck. Guys, we have $200 donation from Adrian. He says, "Glory to the heroes. Tickets, please." Thank you so much, Adrian, for your donation. So we still need to raise $1,350.32. So those awesome competitors who lost, if you can donate something, I will really be grateful to you because we still need $1,350.32. And it's already a midnight, just 4 minutes to midnight. And
Yeah.
Umer, my congratulations. Let me send, you know what? Let me send your PayPal email to 9 Lives right now. So maybe he will do it right now, because I think he's also pretty fast. Just like he's fast in putting the bids there, you know. He's the same way, might be fast to send it to you. So 9 Lives, I think I have you only on email, right? Let me find you there real quick.
and post info for me.
What do you mean post info?
Address.
Yeah. An address. I think you have 9 Lives address.
It's better to
Repeat
send
it.
it again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okie doke. Okay. Compose.
I actually is very jealous to 9 Lives for this flag because
I would love to
like
have it
every-
myself.
every person, you should have I have two of them. One is for you.
I have yours
I
flag,
mean,
by the way. Of
you
Marine
cannot even
Brigade.
imagine. Thank you. That's great. That is the
Thank you for that.
small thing that I could pay you back, for all of the work that you are doing for our squad and for Armed Forces of Ukraine
My
and
pleasure.
for Crimeans and for Ukrainians. That's that's so great. I cannot even. I'm speechless. I will stay quiet for 2 seconds.
Stop
Okay.
it.
So
Yeah.
I wanted to say that the people who signed this flag, they are kind of elites of our nation. They are the highest. I mean, all of them are the people that I want to know personally. And if you say like with whom you want to have a dinner, for example, it's for sure with these people because first of all they are I feel the connection with them, and the second, they made a huge impact to the advocate. They play the role of advocates for our nation and for Ukrainians. Their like involvement in our state life, in our nation life, is very big, and thanks them for this. And thanks to Nine Lives for making this huge bit and
By the
winning.
way, I already sent your email to Nine Lives, and he said I'm ready, so he should be sending you money either right now or in a few minutes. Do you see
That's
anything
very fast.
yet?
I need to log in to
Mhm.
PayPal. I think it has.
Please do. So MVS offered Lena to meet in Oslo anyway, and
And I would be happy to meet with anyone who will be in Oslo from July 10 to July 12.
Rick, to his PayPal? Yes, to his PayPal. I sent you Umer's PayPal. You can see in like the first word in that email is his name, so it's really easy to understand. You should send it directly to him. And Umer, may I ask you to send me, I'll ask Lena for your contact, to send me some receipts that you will have for this. If you will have some of them, would be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll report to Rollers because they got used to me showing them the receipts.
Yeah, all the transparency on this page is perfect.
To his PayPal, yes, 9 Lives. Umer, so you're staying to see the donation on your PayPal, or you need to go right now?
Well, I can stay for a couple of minutes, I think.
Okay, yeah, 9 Lives will definitely do it in a couple of minutes. Definitely, maybe.
We hope so.
Yeah, 9 Lives.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm super happy to for 9 Lives to buy this to make a bid on auction and win this flag, and I'm super happy that we will have this support for protecting our pilots, our sappers on their missions, because that's pretty risky now to drive to positions, and this money for sure they will go for electronic warfare because it's for so far our not so far but today it's our the most not valuable but the project that needs the most money. So yeah.
Umer, I have a question to you. So Russians started using fiber optics FPV drones more?
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. And do you think it might be like either the same amount of them as the regular analog drones, or it is already more than they use analog drones?
Well, hard to say, because when you are under drone attack, you don't see it and only hear mostly. You cannot recognize the sound of the, because they sound the same. They just
Yeah.
visibly different. Yeah, because the optical fiber drone has a huge coil beneath its frame. So for sure, it's with time, its number rises for sure, undoubtedly. But it doesn't mean that the number of analog drones goes down. So it's kind of addition to the situation,
Umer,
to the analog drones.
we actually
Yes.
have an initiative that Andreas Lach started. Well,
Oh, I received the money
awesome. $3,520.
in $20. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Nice.
9 Lives. You're a legend. And everyone who participated in this auction, you are guys all
Yeah, because the
fantastic.
bid wouldn't be that high without the competition.
Yeah, the competition was hot. Thank you for that. I love to see it. And, sometimes I feel like lately it's harder to raise money, and
Absolutely.
and I feel like, oh, maybe those days of high bids and all that stuff already passed, and it's just impossible these days. But no, you've just showed today that it is still possible. And the item is absolutely epic, of course, and the guests are amazing, and they can motivate well. Believe me, Umer, this taco impersonation played a big role in today's competition.
Well, I hope your donators and you guys enjoyed this time, because I enjoyed it a lot, and I think it's written on my face. So
Yep.
thank you very much for the money. They will be converted into carto parts for our electronic warfare. I think I will for sure make a picture even in the end when we assemble all the parts, because the guy who is working on it is in our workshop. So the final result will be filmed by me.
Awesome. So maybe a video
Thank you very much again.
also.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you very much again. Thank you for your invite, and you and your donators. Just have a great night. Good
Thank
night.
you, Umer. Thank you
Have
for
a
your
great night as
service
well.
from me and
Bye-bye.
all the rollers. And good night. Slava Ukraini.
Bye bye. Героям слава.
Heroem Slava, bye, my friend. Okay, Lena. It was a fantastic outcome of the
Wow,
auction,
wow.
right? It was,
I'm just speechless.
It was totally worth it. I'm happy that we did it with you. Congratulations to 9 Lives. Condolences to Martin and Otto. I know that you wanted that flag, but yeah, that's life. There's only one winner in these things. But guys, I remind you that in donating to my PayPal, everyone wins, because soldiers' lives are being saved. So we still need to raise $1,350.32. And the last donation I got 13 minutes ago. The one from Adrian. So we need to renew the donation process and get those 3 generators, start getting the funds for a car for JP from 92nd Brigade, and also talk to JP soon, as I told you. And we need to actually money for the net gun for Mongol from 66th Brigade and his guys. Mongol is actually treating his knees right now because they are fucked because of all the service for the last 3 years. And he is treating them for at least 1 more month. And then he's going to come back to the combat, and he's going to kill his knees with all the pressure of the weight further. Yeah, so unfortunately it's like these. No, not these, but these days. So I wanted to say what? That we already have the money for NetGun for him from address, and I already got 2 videos from 2 units that we... Wow. I just got a donation from Anastasia, who we met today, Lena. Anastasia Gavriluk, she actually
That
has...
Anastasia in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw her.
That's her. That's the one who is working on the integration, Ukrainian integration into the European Union. She donated $114.85. Thank you so much.
Wow. For Ukrainian, this is such a big number.
This is a bigger money for Ukrainians than for you guys. Well, for some of you, because it's different for everyone. But anyway, thank you very much, Anastasia. Anastasia, tell me, 11 tickets for this beautiful patch? A store patch? What do you think? By the way, it is in the trekking mode. I noticed that. That's a donation from Dirk Jan, my friend from the Netherlands. Ah, fantastic. Thank you so much. Tell me if Jan wants the tickets for the awesome patch. And if he wins it, you'll tell me his address. I have your contact, by the way. So I will just send it to him if he wins. Thank you so much, Anastasia, for asking your friends to donate. Maybe you were not asking, who knows? Maybe you just directed your friend to the stream. Yeah, tell us how it happened. And thank you, Dirk Jan, for your donation. So guys, we still need to raise $1,235.47. And I know that we have a potential to raise them today faster than in, let's say, 2 hours, because I would love to go to sleep maybe in 1 or 1.5 hours. Okay, one more donation from Paul Deberitz. He's second today, $50.32. A little more for the Hostomel shelter. Tickets, please. Thank you very much. So how much we still need to raise? Minus 50, 32, $1,185.15.
Wow.
Not that much?
That's doable.
Of course, that's doable. Everything is doable on this channel on Sunday, you know.
You have no other chance. No option.
No options, unfortunately. Well, this community understands everything that this money, they save lives. And you guys are...
Your neck still hurts of impersonating Trump.
No, it's mostly because I'm sitting wrong. I have this EcoFlow stand here, and I'm putting one leg here, and I should not do it. I'm not sitting straight. I'm sitting like this, you know. So it's not...
But wait, did you have power outages like for the last week? Because I did have one.
I had one last month and had one more the months before that. But no, not this month, I guess. Or maybe one in the beginning of this month. Yeah, Lena.
I just had like power outages this week, a few, and they lasted like 3 hours in total, which is not like a lot, but still you can feel it when you're working on laptop and you need it to be charged. And luckily, I am having like a energy station. I bought this December thanks to people who donated to me, and I was thinking like, wow, I didn't think I will use this thing like that soon. But fortunately, it was just a repairman job, like repairman work somewhere at the electro station. So it's okay. It's not Russians bombing our infrastructure yet.
Well, they are bombing it just not in Kyiv, and in Kremenchuk lately they were hitting a lot, and Poltava Oblast in general.
Sad.
I notice Rick numbers don't have a comma or period, just a space. Yeah, that's how we do it in Ukrainian.
In
we,
Ukraine,
we
yeah.
don't put any commas or dots there. But no, we put comma if it's like cents or kopikas. We put comma, but everything before that has space in it to show like the division between every 3 digits. Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, by the way, it worked again. Okay. The other. Come on. Like. Okay. Yeah. That's too much. A bit too much. Come back. Come on. No, it doesn't want to work like this. It's too close. Let's get it back. No, come on. It refuses to work right away. Do you know that?
But can you make it like manually, not?
Yeah,
with
I
your
can.
hands?
I can. I'm just like, I want to have some fun.
Playing.
You know?
Yeah. By the way, I have a short story to tell. It is quite disappointing.
What disappointing? Sorry.
A story I want to share.
Ah, okay. But loving the new toy, Rick. Boys with toys, Elvin Archer say. Yeah. And please share your frustrating story.
I think a month ago, maybe a bit more, I met a guy from India. It was his first visit to Ukraine, and he's a blogger, and he wanted to film Ukraine, like to tell Indians about how is life over here. And I felt very inspired that I may help him with that, because it would nice to have a local people there. And so I spent a day. I brought him to Gilly Suit's place. I brought him to Musafir. I told him about Crimea, and he was shocked because he haven't heard of Crimea like at all. And he made videos for his audience, and they seemed to like him, like explaining Ukraine. But at the end, and he was so empathetic, like he really seemed sad when I explained this thing, and he shouted like the tanks on Mikhailivska Square, like all the pictures of destroyed buildings. And he went to Kharkiv, and he heard air defense working, shutting down drones. And after that, on his YouTube channel, he said to his audience, guys, India is, as I understand, support Russia more than Ukraine, because they have this impression that Soviet Union was good and Russia, as a descendant of Soviet Union, is good as well. And so many comments were like people saying that Ukraine is bad and Russia is good. And at the last video, he pinned the comment saying that he doesn't support Ukraine, or he doesn't stand for any country. He only cares about India. And I felt, that so frustrated and disappointed, because I spent, some time and energy explaining things, and I felt like abandoned after that, because what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was really frustrating. And how can you say that you do not stand with Ukraine after all you've seen and experienced? It's not like pictures you've seen. You experienced it by yourself.
Yeah. I don't know.
I was shocked.
I don't know how you can say that shit. I am not surprised, Dana Kyiv says. Yeah, Dana.
I was surprised.
Well, it's just like, it's hard to, like, when person acts empathetic, right? it's really hard to just imagine that that person will be saying something like that.
Yeah, like if he would be indifferent while I was taking him to the tour around Kiev, I wouldn't care. Like, okay, you just don't have a soul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lena. I'm sorry that you have had to have such shitty experience. And Kyle says, sadly, he sounds like a coward. Kyle Luder, hello, good to see you here. Lena, he was probably just saying either for his audience or he is a fool. Yeah, that's Brian said. But you can see the chat too, right?
Yeah.
There is tons and tons and tons of Indian propagandists. Many bots come from India. Cass says, yeah. I have some donations to mention. Let's... and these are the participants of the raffle. Oh, auction, sorry. The raffle participants. Yeah, but they are participant in the raffle with their donations, right? So, first one was from Otto. He donated $250. So I guess I saved some money for the NAFO campaign. 50-50 on tickets, please. Well, this will go not for the NAFO campaign, Otto, sorry, but you mean you're donating this here, 250, but the other one, will go directly there. I understand. Thank you so much. So 250 here, and also some sum of money to the NAFO truck campaign. Thank you very much, Otto. So 250 that, and 50-50 tickets on tickets, please. Awesome, thank you. 13 tickets for you then, and 12 to rollers. $90 donation from Silver Earth. Tickets for the epic patch, please. Hugs to you and Lena. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you very much. Then $200 donation from Martin MVS. Thank you for all the good work you are doing for defending the free world. All three of you. Slava Ukraini. Free Crimea. Героям слава.
Free
Thank you so
Crimea.
much.
Yeah.
And, okay, just a second. That's actually a message from Anastasia on PayPal. She says, hi, just forwarded you a donation from Dirk Jan. And yeah, I'm not reading probably the second name. Here's his LinkedIn profile and the link to his profile. Okay, thank you. But what? Okay. If he wins, I'll contact him, of course. But thank him from me, please, for this donation. Who knows? Maybe Dirk is watching right now, and I'm Dirk. Thank you once again. Okay, let me calculate how much we still need to raise. So it was minus 250, minus 90, minus 200. Guys, we still need to raise 600. Oh my God, I do it like Trump, you know. We still need to raise $645.15. We're pretty close, and I know we can do it in the next hour or so. $645.15. Lena, if you're still not falling asleep and you have some time for us,
I will accompany you for some time.
Yes, I will. If you don't mind, I will go work on the spreadsheet, because without it, I cannot go to sleep. I need to spend some time with my beloved spreadsheet before I go to sleep. I cannot sleep if I don't spend the time with it. My precious.
Beloved Excel таблички.
Yeah. My precious. And what? Guys, I ask you to donate while I'm going to go quickly do a bathroom break, and then I come back and work on the spreadsheet. Lena can read the chat and talk to you. Yes, we have a question actually, Lena. Before, let me do this real quick. Before I go, I want to direct that question to you.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Someone deleted it from here because it should be here now. Okay. So it's from KSP. I have to watch later. Can someone ask Lena about the French photographer and when we can see more pictures of your friends, of her friends? He corrected there himself.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah, I see. You have it.
It's for camera.
Rick,
Come on.
I will send you the link. Will you please put it in the chat?
Okay, well.
Yeah, Rick will put in the chat the link. It is the link to the Instagram post of this French photographer, Marie-Lise. She was here in April. And Tatarin, the guy who signed the flag as well, he agreed to have, thank you. He agreed to have a photo shoot with his partner. Yeah, donate. And yeah, the photo shoot, we did it in April 18 or 19, if I'm not mistaken. And the link, you can see the picture and the story of their families. Marie-Lise uses word Tatars instead of Crimean Tatars because she said of characters limit in Instagram. But yeah, it was nice, and we actually took many pictures. Not like many, but like more than one picture. But she decided to choose this one. And yeah, it's strong. It has its character. So if you're interested, have a look at the link Rick put in the chat. And by the way, that day or the next day, I was bitten by a tick, as I told you the last time I visited the stream. And my treatment is finally finished. I've taken antibiotics for 3 weeks. I couldn't be in direct sunlight. Of course, no alcohol, no physical activities. Taking medicine not only against tick, but also against like for my liver and some probiotics. So yeah, really had to be self-disciplined to stay healthy. But luckily, it's done, and I'm happy. I'm happy to be healthy. Yeah, and also since Kyle is over here, um, I think I told Rick the last time I've been here on the stream that outside of work, I wanted to urge as many countries as possible to recognize the deportation of Crimean Tatars of 1944 as genocide. And me and Kyle, we decided to approach Australian Parliament, and we sent letters in April to them. And in the beginning of June, we had an online event with Australian people from academia, students, and it was nice. It was really nice. And if you're interested, there is a recording available, so you can watch it if you're interested. But we faced the problem because Australia cannot have this decision made easily. There are some limitations. Firstly, the resolution readdressing to the resolution of UN for genocide prevention. It was accepted in 1948, and they cannot apply it retroactively, and deportation happened in 1944. Then International Court of Justice do not apply like his like these crimes against humanity, which happened before 2002, and once again, deportation happened in 1944. And we received like a piece of advice that even if any international organization will stand with us and will have a resolution or a statement that yes, it was a deportation, the deportation was genocide, and we should condemn Russia for its crimes, many countries will not want to support it. Firstly, not to offend Russia, and secondly, not to make it a precedent, so they wouldn't have to deal with other things that like could be recognized as genocide. So like they would love to have things as they are, and we have some troubles on our way to recognize it, like to have this recognition. So yeah, kind of hard, but I believe we will get there. It's just what surprised me. For me, it seemed that Australia, is like a friendly country, and it is like they support Ukraine a lot, and they put sanctions against people like Russian citizens who supported and made the occupation of Crimea possible in 2014. And that is why I was surprised that this recognition would take much more time than expected, and of course, much more efforts. And I asked people from Australia to write letters to their members of parliament, so they would approach the parliament itself, so that it will be seen as citizens are concerned and they would love to support Crimean Tatars. So if you're Australian and I haven't approached you with this matter, please let me know if you're willing to do. I will give you a template of a letter and the instructions what to do. So it is easy and it will take only a few minutes of your time, but your help will be immeasurable. Hello, Rick. So yeah.
Hello. I was listening. Ah, I'm in the different ear. Okay, sorry. Not different ear, but different earbud.
Yeah. I have the same earplugs.
Oh, really? Panasonic.
Yeah. They're very comfy.
Comfy,
And
cheap, and pretty good sound in them for this money. So
yeah, for this money, 10 out of 10.
yeah, it's like I think it's around 1,000 hryvnias, right? So
No, actually much less. 300 on
yeah.
Rosetka.
Oh yeah, exactly. I was buying it for something like that also.
Rosetka.
But I just I was a fan of big earphones, yes. But then at some point it started hurting my head and ears, and especially if you're streaming for 5 hours or 6 or sometimes
500
8.
hours.
Yeah, it starts hurting. And with these things, it's comfortable and you almost cannot feel them. So that's good. Denise Frond, hello and greetings from Appler City, Germany, and Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Welcome.
Героям слава.
I really love when people say from where they are exactly, but on one hand, right? But on the other hand, then I don't have an excuse to ask them that question, where they are from. We actually have a reply. It's from Anastasia. She passes the message from Dear Kian, but it's so big that it didn't fit into this
short window
notification. Notification on PayPal. So I need to open it from my PC here. I mean the PayPal, and the problem is I cannot do it right now because I forgot my password once again. And I just need... yeah, I'll just need to read what fit in here. So, thank you to Jirkyan. He's replied, many thanks and good luck to Yaroslav. I shared the link to the stream in my LinkedIn post about today's rally, asking to support your fundraiser. Jirkyan is extremely friendly and always tries to help with the fundraisers I share. Thank you so much. You don't have to contact him, but you can if you want, of course. I sent you the link to his profile just to show the person who actually donated. And the message interrupts there because of the lack of the symbols. Okay. We had one more donation while I went to the bathroom. Well, actually before that, but I just did not have the time to mention it. $100 from RP Marson. Thank you, Robert. And with that, we need to raise only $545.15. Come on, guys. We're super close. We already raised... okay, sorry. I need to distract a bit. Sorry. So, actually, you know what, Lena? I told you that I need to work on the spreadsheet, so I'm gonna get to that anyway, and also read that message from one of the rollers. So, the microphone is yours. You can talk to rollers. Thank you.
Okay. I see a comment from Kyle in the chat. Australian government policy is not to accept without UN or ICJ acceptance. But the Embassy of Ukraine is helping set up meetings with members of parliament, so we are hoping to make some progress. Yes, we are. Anastasia says you've read everything important from my PP message, so no worries. So that's nice. Yeah, about the news. Kitty Pecharsk is lacking volunteers. So if you feel, but not for ghillie suits department, but for making big nets to cover the equipment or trenches. So if you ever decide to come to Ukraine to volunteer, make sure to contact me or to contact them. And so you will be added to the WhatsApp chat of international volunteers. And by the way, the head of this chat is Eric from the US. He lives in Ukraine for quite some time, and he is like a really big guy. So I hope the day Rick decides to come to Kitty Pechersk, we will meet him because he's nice. He's nice. I love talking to him. We went for a beer one day.
What's his name once again?
Eric.
Eric. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. Please continue.
It's okay. Yeah, and so I hope it will be a good stream, and I will be teaching Rick live to make ghillie suits or this big net. Not these big nets because I cannot make them because like I know the rules. At least I knew them 3 years ago. But then when I was making them, you have to turn your wrists a lot. And my wrist got, how would you say it in запаленный?
Inflamed.
Inflamed. Yeah, thank you.
Inflamed.
And so the doctor told me not to do this. And so I switched to ghillie suits. So I hope on that stream. Yeah, and Nikki was with me, and Nikki says it was a great experience, and I'm glad you liked it because I really like it. And I was making ghillie suits today, but unfortunately I wasn't streaming because I was with a friend.
Hey guys, I have great news, and I hope there's going to be no objections, and I'm sure there's going to be no objections. Aziza can join us actually now.
Yay!
So I'm sending the link to her. Give me a second or a minute, and she's gonna join us. Okay, guys, I remind you that we still need to raise $545.15. I'm gonna go work on the sheet finally, and Lena and Ziza will just talk to each other, and you not only talk to each other. Aziza is asking, is it okay if I'm gonna be making a painting while I'm there? I don't,
As soon as she's comfortable.
of course. But I
I
don't.
can see.
I think we're gonna be distracting her a lot, you know.
Well, it's her choice.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I sent her the link, so she's gonna join soon. I'm finally giving you the microphone and shutting
Yeah.
up.
I can see a question from MVS. Lina, when Crimea is free again, how do you see the possibility to get Crimean Tatars to move home? Many of them are probably Ruskies. Many of Crimeans, you mean? Like, yeah, because after 2014, approximately not less than 1 million people from Russia moved to Crimea, even though the Crimea's population before 2014 was only 2 millions. So for now, like, it's 1 million more. How do I see that? Well, my prediction may not be as positive as I would love to, because I do believe that some Crimean Tatars will not go back to Crimea, because some people went abroad, and as many Ukrainians started their lives, and it's 11 years already, so it's hard for them to leave everything. But at the same time, people in Uzbekistan lived for 45 years after the deportation, and they returned home
Yeah.
even after 45 years. But still, some decided to
Stay.
stay in Uzbekistan. Yeah, and actually, I met a couple. I can't remember. Did I tell you that I went to youth Kurultai in Turkey in May?
Mhm.
Have I? Yeah.
You told me, but I'm not sure if you told rollers.
Well, long story short, I got invited to go to Turkey for, let's say, youth congress of Crimean Tatars from all the countries abroad. They say it's a meeting for diasporas, but we in Ukraine are not the diaspora because we are indigenous people of Ukraine. But let's say Crimean Tatars in Romania, Bulgaria are diaspora. Oh, I see MVS said Russified. Okay. So yeah, I met a couple from Uzbekistan, and they said they've never been to Crimea because they were born there, and they will not go to Crimea until it's occupied. But I was surprised they understood Ukrainian language because they're extremely supportive of Ukraine, and they even learned Ukrainian anthem. I was shocked, really touched. I had a goosebumps when we were talking about it because we were singing Ukrainian anthem and they joined us. So I think Crimean Tatars. Hi, Ziza.
Hi.
Hi, Aziza.
Привет.
We can hear ourselves a bit from
Yeah, a
your
bit.
microphone.
What?
We could hear ourselves, but not now.
Not anymore. Yeah.
not anymore. Aziza.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have this
Echoing.
reverb. Right.
Reverb.
Uh-huh.
1 second. I try to change this.
By the way, I need to also... you can see Aziza. Good.
Do I have reverb?
Now you're super
Now-
quiet for some reason. We cannot hear you.
No.
We cannot.
No.
No, we cannot hear you now. No, we cannot,
Still no.
unfortunately. Interesting. Aziza, if it doesn't work... Okay.
Oh,
Say something.
Do you
Yeah.
hear me?
yes.
Yes?
With reverb?
With reverb, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I forget how we did it last time. It was long time. I wasn't.
Oh,
But I think it's not that bad
yeah,
actually.
keep it.
Now do you hear?
Yeah, it's still with the reverb, but Aziza, keep it. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
it's okay.
It sounds fine.
Not that bad.
Yeah.
Okay, just it's like a right microphone, but I don't know why with reverb. Here is I have no reverb, so I didn't hear my reverb at all.
And in this app, URC, is it turned off?
Mm,
The app for the audio card, URC, the gray one.
yeah, yeah.
It is turned
I
off there?
No, I'm with this I app with this app.
Yeah, but in this app, there you can turn off the reverb.
Yeah, it's turned off. I'm
Okay.
without reverb.
Okay, so it's some kind of a bug. Okay, keep it.
Yeah, I
Don't
know
worry
why.
about it.
Sorry, friends.
Aziza, I'm gonna be busy for the next like 20 minutes, maybe even a bit more. So you talk to Lena for now, and to Rollers, of course. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna get back to you.
I was answering question by MVS, but I'm trying to type the answer to Wallaby saying like about the letter to Australian Parliament. I wonder how can I contact you? Can maybe in Discord?
Wallaby.
Yeah.
I think I'm in contact with Wallaby on email, but not
Email
on...
is good as well.
Yeah.
Email is perfect.
I mean, like,
please send it
not
to me.
anything else. I'll give you his
It would be
email.
nice.
I'm gonna do it right now because I'm gonna forget. So
Thank you.
okay.
And so I believe people like continue answering. Aziza, the question was, how do we see? Let me roll. When Crimea is free again, how do you see the possibility to get Crimean Tatars to move home? Many of them are probably Russified. Well, in my opinion, those who left are not Russified. Yeah, thank you. I can see the email. Wallaby, I will send you all the details about the letter. And thank you for tagging me because I wouldn't see without tagging me. Some people, in my opinion, will stay abroad or in Ukraine. But for me, I think many people will share my attitude. Like they will definitely go to Crimea as soon as it is possible, like the first day, the first hours of the occupation, really, by train, by car, by bicycle, I don't know, swimming from Odessa, really any possible way as soon as possible to get to Crimea, because I really miss it, and I pray so hard that all of my grandparents will be alive and no one will die until Crimea is not deoccupied, because I will not survive if I won't be able to attend the funeral. And of course, I won't be able to attend the funeral until Crimea is under Russian occupation. But yeah, maybe not everyone will decide to stay in Crimea like constantly, permanently. I think some might live there like half a year and in Ukraine or like other places they chose half a time. I don't know. I think it will depend on the conditions of the occupation, because it will be, if it will be military way, it's one situation. It will be diplomatic way with no blood, like I mean, while deoccupying
Bloodshed.
Crimea physically. Yeah, that's the other situation.
So Aziza, maybe also answer
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, it is very interesting and difficult question. First of all, our people now are in a very bad condition. because we live in different countries, like in different worlds. Like in Ukraine, in Crimea, that's under Russian occupation, and in different countries of Europe. And so for me, the problem is not to like for coming back Crimean Tatar. For me, it's problem to unite Crimean Tatars from different worlds and to to find something real that can. Of course, Crimea and Crimean language, Crimean culture unite us. But now I feel how we are far from each other. How it's really tragedy for me when we now cannot understand some values. So we begin to have different values, different understanding of the time, different understanding of the um, you know how we can see the future, and most of all, the most important to work with the Crimean Tatars who live in Crimea now, especially with new generations and begin to live under Russian occupation, people uh, who have also a lot of trauma, more than for example, we are live in Ukraine, in a free world, and we can share our thoughts, we can be free in our minds, but in Crimea, people live in the shadows of reality. They are, and every year they are far away from us. Every year it's like, so that is why it's so important to do it like якомога, забула це слово, sooner to,
As much.
yeah, to see free Crimea, because every year of occupation it means that we are far away from each other. So for me, it's more. I'm even a little bit afraid of this moment when we will see each other face to face, and you can. So there are a lot of vision how we can live, how people have to live in Crimea, but we could not say, oh, you have to live in such way, because to live under occupation, it's very hard. You know, hard way for existence.
Yeah,
And
if I may interrupt, it really changes your mind and perception.
yeah,
I can see how my relatives think differently from they used to, and they're not pro-Russian,
yeah.
but still it influences a lot.
For example, it's like when you saw a lot of years indifference, like they saw that it indifference from the Ukraine, from the world, that they are under Russian occupation, and so they have to survive, and they live in shadows, and they don't believe in Ukraine, in Russia, in Europe, in the world, and it's right. And in this way, they lost maybe humanity in some way. I think they lost, like, it's very scary for me to see young people that have such vision. So they like indifferent to what happened with Ukraine. Some people, and um,
Aziza, microphone, something is happening to it.
uh,
It's yours. It's Lena's, sorry.
Yeah, it's falling because I have to. It's okay.
so it's I really believe in Crimean Tatar. I believe in their creative mind, and I see a lot of young great people with in Ukraine, especially that have a lot of ideas, and I believe that we can fix it. We can work with it. So we need liberation. All that we need is liberation of Crimea, and of course some people will stay in Europe, because it's like, if you make your like, some people begin a new life, new work, new projects, and it's like big diaspora, diaspora, how to say it?
Diaspora.
So big
Yeah.
diaspora, very powerful, for example, in Germany, and they could say, no, we will we continue our work of development here in Germany. We could do a lot, and it's also good because we have also um, have connection with Europe through our people, and so we can do a lot of common projects. But some people 100% will come back. For example, my relatives. I know some of my relatives that they are really waiting of liberation, and it's all about like when we live in in deportation in Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. A lot of people, of course, didn't come back, but uh,
Most of them returned.
most of them returned, and they return in absolutely shed world, without nothing, without supporting, without respect, without. But they return because Crimea is our fanatic love. It was fanatic love for our really. It was fanatic love that helped us to come to really change our history, and really won in this war against so with Russia because they want to that we will stay in the deportation because in this way they wanted to kill us, kill our future. But our parents, our grandparents did really great decision to come back, and so they could really give us hope for the new world, hope to be free. And I really feel a lot of gratitude to my parents that they did it because it's changed my life. Because I could not imagine myself in another world in Uzbekistan, in another country. It will be not me at all. Like how to explain it? Be not a person. It was all my relatives that now lived or in uh, for this time lived in Uzbekistan, they are not free people at all. They are under Russian propaganda too much, and it's like I, I I think that it was absolutely fake decision to stay in Uzbekistan for these relatives. For me, so I hope that a lot of people will come back, and but the most of important to liberate Crimea, and it will give us a lot of instruments. And it just we say that just don't touch us, don't touch Crimean Tatar, and we can see the future. We can do everything because we have no time when we can like a small time with Ukraine even in this time we have a lot of Russian pressing, Russian propaganda. We didn't have time for our free life, for free, for creation our project, Crimean Tatar, with our ideas. So, yeah.
Yeah, but continuing this thought, I think it's important to know that Ukraine as a country does a lot, especially the permanent representative of the president of Ukraine in Crimea. They have
Oh,
the
fuck.
policy.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it was a heavy hit right now
Yeah,
somewhere.
I also can hear air defense.
Like, not, but I'm not sure if it was exploding in the sky or hitting the land, or maybe the breeze was falling down. But yeah, it was massive shockwave. Sorry, please continue.
I didn't even like see that it is air alert.
Yeah.
So yeah, the permanent representative of Ukrainian president in Crimea, they have a policy of cognitive deoccupation. They already have the plan how to work with people on occupied territories and how to bring them back not only physically but also mentally. So they're like being ready, and what we really need is just the physical deoccupation. um, and I saw the comment from Dana saying like I don't know how to speak to zombies, and comparing to people from the Donetsk region who like were pro-Russian. I can say that um, I'm not sure we like have to talk to them face to face, because many people are
really under the influence on what they hear on TV. And so if we change the TV, we will start changing their attitude and way of thinking. May not sound respectfully, but I believe some people are like dough and you can really work with them. It just depends who is working.
He just
Uh,
do you remember maybe we live in the Crimea with this new generation of those people who were communists and who live in our houses.
yeah.
They were very chauvinistic, pro-Russian, love Stalin,
Extremely xenophobic.
Lenin, and call us like black people. But during the time under with Ukraine, they began to be a little bit changed step by step, begin to be more free. Step by step, they begin to be more tolerant. And if Russia will not occupy us again, these people will change. So step by step, new generation came from this communists in the past, and they really changed. Ukraine changed them, but of course, there are also some practice, or how to say, for example, in the Baltic state, when they give this people Russian, the no passport that you are not
Allowed to vote. Yeah.
allowed to vote. They really did it, and it's in the past I didn't understand this. It was like I remember when I visited with our theater student theater Estonia, and I met such person. He said he was Russian like me. And he said, I have no passport, I have no ID, like I could not vote in Estonia. And I could not understand, but now I can understand because they really can change the future of a country. But they're aggressors. They have mind problems. Really, they have chauvinistic mind. They don't want to learn language. They don't want to respect culture. So maybe we can have this, but in general, Ukraine is not like these countries like Baltic states. But Ukrainian culture, Ukrainian vision can change people. I really believe in this. Just we also, of course, we have to see changes of generation. So for this, we need time. We need time for this.
Yeah, and I also think it's important to mention that there are still many people in Crimea who are pro-Ukrainian, not only Crimean Tatars, but also like Slavic people. And Ukrainian passport is actually, it looks for them as a nice thing to have. Like they may say, "Oh, Ukraine, ew, yeah," but as soon as they hear about no visa thing in 2017, many people, even pro-Russian people, wanted to obtain Ukrainian passport. And okay, it is like a rude example, but
Hypocrising,
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. But still, when, for example, in 2019, I was getting my Ukrainian passport, uh, even though some of my relatives were not like pro-Ukrainian, like strongly pro-Ukrainian, they said, okay, our little girl has to get it because like it's just a good thing to have. So I believe if people will start with this motivation, they might, you know, develop their way of thinking uh, to get like more human position. Um, Continuing the speech, Aziza said, RP Martin asked if Crimea becomes free from occupation, wouldn't traditional music, art, dance, and cultural language education be a start to bringing Crimean Tatars together?
Sorry to interrupt you. I will quickly mention that actually our fundraising is stuck completely. For the 35 minutes, there was no single donation on
Wow.
PayPal. 35 minutes,
35.
guys. It's 1 a.m. here in Ukraine, and we still need to raise $545.15. Those of you who can hear me, and still want to buy more tickets for this beautiful patch with your donations, a la store. By the way, Aziza, what's your opinion on this patch?
Cool. I like it. Very stylish. I
Mhm.
like
Indeed, it is. What does this creature in at the at the center remind you of?
It's a mouse, maybe mouse, like that's fly. It can fly.
Bat.
Like a bat. Seems a bit like a bat, but I think Alastor, we were told today that in Greek mythology it meant vengeance, and I also heard it could be a demon, but like a demon of vengeance, and that's a unit of drone bombers, both bombers and FPV drones, so they really bring vengeance and revenge, for for our people. So guys, the faster we raise the funds, the faster we all can go to sleep or to the shelter. I don't know. Lena, do you go to the shelter when it is loud like right now?
Well, it's not that loud in my neighborhood, but I'm still
good.
listening.
It's
No,
pretty
last
loud.
time I was in a bomb shelter, it was July 8th last year when Ahmadid was hit, because it was extremely loud and I got really scared. But these days I do not go to bomb shelters because in the night it is a madhouse over there. Like I couldn't sleep over there as much as I cannot sleep at my home. Of course, I will survive it if I will be in the bomb shelter, but well, I'm not like that scared to go there. But if I would be, of course, I will go. Like I have nothing against bomb shelters. It's extremely uncomfy over there. My bomb shelter is 5 minutes from me, and there is no infrastructure, like only benches, and that's it, and a toilet. So I would need a sleeping bag and a mask and earplugs just to get the atmosphere of sleeping.
Yeah, understandable. I think just not that many Ukrainians statistically probably still go to bomb shelters. A lot of those who have kids do that, and it's respectable and understandable because they need to take care of them.
Like
And
if it would be very loud, I will go, but it wasn't like being that scary. Of course, I understand it sounds bad, but I believe we're just getting used to the situation.
yeah, probably it's just like a Russian fucking roulette, Russian Iranian roulette. And North Korean also, because those ballistic missiles that Russians are using, a lot of them are North Korean these days, and they're improving them thanks to Russia.
Of course,
North Koreans have now really accurate ballistic missiles, and that sounded like a ballistic missile explosion to me, not the Shahid drone.
Actually, I hate
10 minutes
drones
ago.
more because it takes a lot of time to put them down, and the sound of them is much scarier for me than the sound of ballistic missile, because ballistic missile is just and drone is
Oh, there was another explosion. Did you hear it, Lena,
No.
Anastasia, Dana? Did you hear this one just now?
No.
It was like, boom. Yeah,
We do live in different districts.
yeah, they were pretty far from each other. So it worked for $50. My call to donations, Nikki Hill donated $50, saying tickets to me this time. Thank you very much, Nikki. So guys, we still need to raise $495.15. And we really need to do it as fast as possible, because I would like to probably hear this while I'm in bed than sitting here on the balcony. It's not a big difference. If it hits right here, like my apartment, I'll die both here on the balcony and there in my bed. It's just no difference. Like if it hits the apartment, the whole apartment will be just disappearing. You guys have seen the photos, right, from the apartments that were hit. Like the
Yeah.
whole apartment magically is just flying away off the window or something. Like everything that is inside, including the like how do you call that stuff that they put on the wall beneath the paint if the walls are painted.
Yeah.
Like
Штукатурка.
yeah, we don't know how to call it in English, guys. But there was another donation, $10 from Levy. So still those $485.15 left to raise. Let's do it. Thank you. Okay, I'm shutting up and keep working on the sheet. I think not that much left to work there, but while you donate, I'll get more work, so I need more work from you. More work for $485.15. The site says possibly sheet rock. Yeah, possibly that. The site. And thank you very much for that $10 super chat. Guys, I will really appreciate more gifted memberships or super chats because it was a few of them today in general, like both on Free Azov and on this stream, comparing to, let's say, last week. It's like 3 times less or something. So I will really appreciate it before the end of the stream. And damn, Martin just closed the goal. Thank you so much. Before Martin, there was another $10 donation from the Darkest of Oblations. His name these days is Taco Oblation. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. And $500 from Martin S. From Norway. Love the stream, but get some sleep too. Stay safe. Some of the funds not used on the flag. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you very much, Martin, for
Thank
getting
you.
us to the goal. Yeah, it feels like, at some point, it's always like this with rollers. At some point, it feels like we're really slacking, and then I'm going to go to sleep at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. because it's really going slow. And then at some point, they keep up, not keep up, they speed up the pace. And
Yeah.
thank you, guys.
It was 400 like right now and 2000 when we just joined the stream. So wow.
Yeah, and now we reached it. Thank you,
Yay.
everyone who donated. You still have the chance, if you want to get the tickets for the patch, you still can donate. There's still a chance while I'm working on the spreadsheet. I think 10 or 15 minutes more, if I'm not going to be distracting myself with replies to Lena and Aziza, because they're having some interesting conversations there, and I want to chip in and also take part in it, but I just don't.
That's the price of being the host.
Yeah. Decide, I wanted also to read the message from that super chat. It says, got a felon run in the USA. Prices are going up. Wages have remained stagnant. Felon has entered another Middle Eastern war. Republicans are Putin's Nazis. Ukraine is the new leader of the free world. Well said. What can I say?
Facts.
Martin, MVS. I hope you want to get all the tickets for yourself, my friend. I know that you're still listening. Please let me know. Should I give tickets to you? Because you missed the flag. Maybe at least you win the patch. You can get 70 tickets with your
Wow.
$700 donation in total. Yeah, it was $200, then $500, so 70 tickets to you. Please reply to me in the chat. Thank you very much. Hey, Elvin Archer, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. You've heard my call. Thank you. Guys who haven't bought memberships today yet, okay? Only those of you, please buy some of them if you have the means and if you want to support my work. If not, that's okay. Let's move on. Actually, one more donation. It's from Andreas Lach, $20. Thank all of you for making another magic stream possible. We all need this magic. Much love and respect to the rollers. Yeah, rollers. This magic that you create with always reaching the goal, even when it feels not impossible, but really hard for me sometimes. Um, Thank you. You're making.
And being active in the chat. I really love reading it.
Yeah, me either. Always such awesome messages. Sometimes super funny. Sometimes
Yeah.
super tender and supportive. 10 each for Lena, Aziza, and Tuna. Rest for me.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you.
10 tickets to Lena, 10 to Aziza, and 10 to Tuna, and 40 tickets to you, Martin.
Fuck. It's drones.
You can hear the Shahid buzzing,
Yes.
right? Like,
Yeah. I hate the sound.
no, I don't hear it here in my district. But that attack, the attack, when was it? Like 4 days ago, when they killed around 30 people in Solominsky district.
Yeah.
I could hear Shahid drones flying over me like every 5 minutes. It was fucking crazy. Now I hear the air defense working. They started shooting the Shahid drones.
I can hear both of them. Yeah.
I hear also something
I
from
also
you.
hear it. Ah, from us? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear this shelling, shooting.
I put it closer to the window and they stopped shooting. Okay, that's good. Oh shit.
By the way, someone from abroad asked me how Ukrainians deal with the stress. I said that I sometimes I sleep like during the day to get my hours of sleep, because in the night it can be like 2 hours maximum. But right now I can smell pot from the window. Obviously, my neighbors are taking some other ways to distract them from.
You know,
Wow.
I really like to hear the sounds of air defense working. I luckily don't like to hear Shahid drones, but I'm gonna close the window, and because it's cold, not because I don't want to hear the death approaching. Okay, just give me a second.
Yeah. Aziza, are you at home or in Kiev?
Okay.
I'm at home.
Sorry. You need to talk amongst yourselves, and I'm gonna work on the sheet. Okay. Let me go and do it.
I'm at home, and we have also Shahed attacks, but in another direction in the Odessa region. Also, like it just lucky that they're not in our direction, but exactly in like right now in another direction of like part of Odessa region, we have attack of Shaheds.
By the way, I was surprised to know that Odessa region is the biggest region of Ukraine.
Bro,
It used to be two regions before. I don't remember, but it used to be two regions, and they, uh,
Unite.
yeah, merged. Yes, and now Odessa region is the biggest in Ukraine, and that's true because when I was going to Turkey by bus, we spent 4 hours driving in Odessa region only. 4 hours.
Fuck. That's a lot of time.
I believe you can cross Netherlands for 4 hours. So, Aziza, there was a question we didn't answer.
Well,
Do you think that after the occupation, language, culture, dances, and all of that will bring Crimean Tatars together? Is it possible just for culture to do that or not?
culture will help, of course. Our traditional music, traditional way of like our life. Way of this wedding and another traditional way of living, it's of course unite us, but it's not only one instrument, and the problem is more deeper. even culture also needs refreshing, how to say, and needs new ideas and new understanding, a tolerant feeling for new ideas. Because if when your nation try to survive many years, many centuries, they try to be more conservative in different ways, more like save this roots, save the traditional way of thinking. And it also stops the development, stops the you know some people are against new thoughts, new melodies, new, and it's like a little bit like it's dangerous for traditional culture when somebody try to kill you, somebody try to erase everything. So it's also trauma, and we need to see justice. We need to see supporting to overcome this, to be free from this, and to see new world, because we can do it. Um, we can really give something to this world with our ideas, with our great people. Because even this small amount people, uh, through this small amount people, we can find really precious genius people, genius personalities that really are so powerful and bright in this world. So
And they will unite people.
yeah, also, yeah, of course, first it's personalities can unite people, personalities that have a lot of love to the nation, understanding to the nation. And like um we can see bad sides, and we can see good sides, but we can support good sides of our nation, support something that really make us special and make us strong, and support these sides of our nation. Of course, we have a lot of problems, and also I think that we have to be honest with our problems too, to be better. We have to be work with our because even now we try to unite everybody. For example, like I saw the interview. I saw the interview of some person. He said I could not say something against our leaders, for example, against Muslim.
Yeah, it was Muslim, right?
Yeah, Muslim, because I can understand this, because they're our leaders, and we have to support them, because we can disappear at all. And it's they are like our subjects of independence, subjects of
Yeah.
so that is why we cannot be so uh, honest, uh, honest, uh, to be to be honest too much with our problems now, because we have to unite us, and
Yeah.
the world that we are strong, we can do it, because we have a lot of another sort of another people that say to us that we are wrong, we have to many centuries we went.
Oh, Aziza, I cannot hear you.
Your mic, Lena, your mic for some reason became super loud and we can't hear the Shahid drone.
Should I make it quieter?
Yeah. It was
More
some kind
quiet?
of a bug. No need to. It was some kind of a bug. For some reason, it started taking that sound, like only that sound. And
Shahids.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Maybe because I was silent. I don't know. I decided that it needs something.
Hey guys, that's the reality here in Ukraine.
It's reality. We live in such reality, and you can imagine.
The problem, my mic peaks the sound of shaheeds instead of me.
We are not normal at all. Not normal. Because we are okay with this, we continue to say about future, how we can.
By the way, I was listening to some psychological content recently, and the woman said that you don't have to be harsh on yourself, and being okay, being normal, like just functioning is already good. Like if you are healthy, if you, I don't know, can breathe and enjoy your life, that's already a good result. Like, do not push yourself. And I thought that maybe during wartime, being okay is not good. It's perfect. It's like the best thing. And it made me be like less critical of myself, because I always think that I should do more, write more posts, I don't know, make more content, write more letters and all of that. So it really
Yeah.
gives you a sense of reality we're living in.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sometimes to be alive and to have, it's enough, because
Get out of bed is already
because
perfect.
it could be another state of and the state, it's absolutely, you cannot do nothing. You cannot do nothing. You just off, and it's very bad. So it's very important to support yourself, to support your power, to support your state health, and it's very, very important.
Yeah. Um, Continue your point about not being critical on our leaders. Uh, I can totally agree with the Muslim, the guy who said it, and I think it also works in Ukraine. Like, we tend to forgive more, considering the like reality we live in. For example, before full-scale invasion, I had many questions to internal policy of Zelensky. To be honest, I still doubt some of his decisions, but at least like I'm not doing that much. How do you call it? Like
Criticism?
fuss,
No.
like шуму
Noise.
out of it.
Fuss is fits better, I guess.
Okay. Um, yeah, and about culture, I think it will really have a big role in uniting Crimean Tatars, because like we have different experiences after 2014 and especially after 2022. And when people come back, they will have different experiences and different, maybe even political views. But what will unite them is singing two songs they knew from the childhood. I don't know, tasting the food they've tasted since they were like little. I think this is the base we should rely on to get back to the contact with each other. Because when I was in Turkey on that youth congress, I met a guy. He lives abroad, but he left Crimea in 2022 when mobilization started. And we were talking, and he said to me, um, you know, when Crimea started being under Russia, like під Росією, and I was like, well, it's occupied, like that's the right name. And he was like, well, it depends on the person, like everyone thinks differently. And I wanted to punch him so bad, like, what the hell. But I understand that like we have to find some mutual ground to address and to be okay, not tolerant, but not to kill each other, because I'm pretty sure he hated me as well. Because we need each other to build our future, because Crimean Tatars are a small nation and we need as much people with us as possible. But I'm glad that people in Crimea are still like Crimean Tatars in Crimea are still how would I say it, like sticking together, being like understanding the priorities. Yes, like they receive some pensions from Russian government. Yes, they attend lessons in the school like dedicated to the heroes of special military operation, because they have no choice, because if children will not attend this lesson, their parents will be interrogated by FSB. But at the same time, they teach their children Crimean Tatar culture, and like this is the kind of things possible under the occupation, like to make your fingernails done in blue and yellow colors, to to paint tamha on the fence. There was I don't know, Rick, if you've seen it in the news. Crimean Tatar man, he painted tamha on the fence of his building, like the house, and he painted the background in blue and yellow colors. And the next day, police came to his place, and they said, like, you have to remove it. And he said, I will not remove it because it's the colors of Crimean Tatar flag, blue and yellow. Like, and I am Crimean Tatar living in Crimea.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they removed the painting, and they made him to paint it in Russian flag colors.
Oh,
But this was the act of sprotiv,
resistance.
resistance.
Yep.
Yeah. So being Crimean Tatar in Crimea is already a resistance. Not dancing under Kalinka Malinka song is already a nice thing to do under the occupation.
Okay. I wanted to quickly say that I just calculated everything and I did not forget to put anything into the sheet. I finished. Now we just
Yay.
need to what? To put wait. All the names were put for the free tickets. Fantastic. So that's it, I guess. We can do the raffle. Wow, guys.
Yay!
It's only 1:29 a.m., but we can already do the raffle. Well, without further ado, let's do it. Just give me a second. I'll open that thing. Let's see how many tickets. 488. 488. Good. Now I need to move it here. Yes, so you could see. Okay, guys, let's do the raffle. This beautiful All-Star patch. Wow, the camera is... First of all, it's further from me now. Secondly, the angle is wider. So I need to... Yeah, guys, this beautiful patch will go to the person who we will already know in just 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spinning the wheel. Let's go. And it's clicking pretty loud. Sorry for that. Like...
That's a nice sound.
Not bad, yeah. Number 112 is winning this beautiful patch. Let's go and see who that is. Number 112. And that's Adrian. Adrian, I hope
Wow.
you're still listening from work. Congratulations. I'm not showing it on the screen because I needed to adjust it. Here it is, guys. Number 112. It's Adrian. And I think Adrian donated on Thursday because number 112 is, the donation from Thursday. You see how it works, guys. Not only the Sunday stream. You can donate on Thursday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Woohoo, Adrian says. Congrats, Adrian.
Yay!
I'm really happy for you. So guys, if you haven't supported our NAFA truck campaign yet, or maybe did not even know about its existence, it looks like this. These are the patches. We have a central one, which is, in my opinion, the main one in this fundraiser. In drones we trust. And it has that modern All-Seeing, which is a camera. It's everywhere. Those cameras are everywhere, especially on the drones. So please donate to this one. May the borscht, with the Ukrainian transliteration there, be with you is the second one, with Baby Yoda. Of course, a lot of people would like to get that one
Yeah.
because the borscht is mainstream, and that's where I aimed when I also went for this idea. The idea was not mine. I gotta thank Fragden Schizo, Giancarlo, for this idea. We see him less lately here, unfortunately. But Giancarlo, if you're watching this in recording, or maybe right now just not chatting, I would like to thank you for this. And the third patch is a Patriot, which continues the collection of the patches that we have here, like Javelin, Stinger, Bradley. No, is it a Bradley there? No, it's a... that's multiple javelins. So I took only all the javelins. Sorry, guys. But there's a whole collection, believe me. I just don't want to take too much of your time right now. Anyway, just wanted to remind about this campaign and ask you to donate if you haven't yet. Because some of those who donated multiple times donated even multiple times today, some of them already. So thank you, and please support this one. We're right now on 10,552 euros out of 64,250. Still a lot of money to raise. And yeah, there's no confidence that Mr. Underdog will chip in this time. He said that he cannot promise anything this time. So yeah, this is why I'm a bit anxious, but you guys really supported me today, and I think my anxiety partially went away, and I just need to probably take it slowly and just do whatever it takes, but not really burn out too much because of it. Because if I burn out with this fundraiser, I will, won't be able to do any others. So yeah, we'll get there, Rick. Nikki says, yeah, we'll get there. And yeah, I'm gonna, I'm not gonna be like jumping into many collaborations. I'll try to do one other channel a week, right? Like, I'll try to go to, well, for example, Starsky next week, then to JP the week after that, and so on. So yeah, I'll try to take it calmer. Okay, so
We just need you
this is the air
healthy
defense.
and sane.
What?
We need you healthy and sane.
Thank you. That's needed. Okay, actually, I need to wake up tomorrow at I don't know, like 9 or maximum 10 to get to the rehabilitation. And really, I really like the experience. That's pretty cool. It's when you go to a gym, but instead of doing it the wrong way for the beauty, you do it for your health the right way. You're not lifting head too much weight. You're doing it under the guidance, and I constantly give my rehabilitologist a feedback that it hurts here, it aches there, it burns at the other place, and he constantly reacts. That's really cool. That's really also understanding your body more. So yeah, pretty awesome experience. And you can hear the air defense working behind Lena's window right now, I guess. Right?
I guess. Yes.
Oh shit, that Shahid drone is getting really loud right now.
Sorry.
No need to apologize. Your microphone is acting a bit strange. It's in general got super loud right now for no reason. And it's even kind of silencing me. But it's not about the Shahid drone. It's more like
I changed absolutely nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe it's also Russians hacking your microphone clip from that Shahid drone.
Oh,
Maybe it's some kind of a double technology.
Russians.
Fuck Russia, yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, guys, please support Ukrainian army, because if we won't be closing those fundraisers, you will start hearing this behind your windows. Unfortunately, you all understand that. I know that, guys. So I apologize that I'm saying this to you. I just need to say that because that's what I just had it in my mind, and I have these urges to speak what I have on my mind, and I just cannot resist. So thank you. Okay, Aziza, I apologize that I did not what I did not have you here for a few hours, but you already been with us for like an hour, right? Or maybe even more. So thank you for joining us. I'm just like, I'm sorry that we could not speak more, but
But luckily, Rick gets some sleep.
yeah,
But I want to say to all rollers, thank you so much for being on my concert, on my stream with Rick. And it was so great supporting and thank you for being here now and supporting Ukrainian army. You are amazing, and you mean a lot for me. You inspire me to fight, to create, and I'm happy to be here. Yeah, a little bit sorry that long time, but I'm happy that you reached the. You did your work, and it's so great. You're amazing.
thank you. Thank you, Lena, for this amazing stream. You've been here almost through all 5 hours. Like, only for the first hour I had that intro, but you can hear.
The pleasure is mine, and I want to thank you, Rick, for inviting me, and you, Rick, for putting the flag as an item for an auction, and for the rollers.
Oh, Aziza
to
doesn't know how much it went for. Aziza,
guess.
guess how many thousands of dollars 9Lives donated today for the flag?
3,000.
3.5.
And $20.
Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy competition also, because Martin really wanted the flag, and he was competing with Otto, and then it was like one after another, and then
And we had
9Lives.
only 10 minutes left until the beats started rising.
And then in the last 10 minutes, it went really hot. The donation, no, sorry, bids were incoming not after, but like every, minute?
Few minutes.
Every minute or two, yeah. In the end, like, it was every minute, because it was like last 3 minutes. And damn, the time was going pretty slowly at that moment, in my opinion. So yeah, it was a really cool competition, but that flag really worth it. So congratulations once again, 9Lives. And I see Wallaby says, whoa, yeah, Wallaby also missed it. Thank you so much, Rollers, for your donations today. Thank you for all the support. By the way, Johnny Nedregard, thank you for that, for those 5 gifted memberships. And oh shit, Adrian dropped a 50 memberships bomb. Thank you so much, Adrian, because
Adrian is glad that he won the patch.
Yeah, Adrian. Thank you so much. It was a bit of lack of those memberships tonight. So these 50 are greatly appreciated. And now I need to wait while they're all going to be given to people before I finish the stream, all 50. But it's going to be fast. Anyway, Lena, I'll let you finish because it feels like I interrupted you there. I still need to donate also, by the way. But
you still need to send me the address.
You want me to do it today? Let's do it
no,
tomorrow.
not today. Not today. It's just. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining, because once again it would be that high if there wouldn't be a competition. the previous 3 weeks and today. And I want to say special thanks for people supporting me on my base, because thanks to you, I am able to pay for my psychotherapy and be sane after sleeping mostly 4 hours per night.
You know, guys, I actually have both Aziza's and Lena's bases in the description of every stream. I just keep them in the regular links.
I can see that. Absolutely. Thank you to you, Rick.
Yeah, and you gotta subscribe to the bases. I have only 3 there, mine and both of you. So yeah. You guys go and help them stay sane and stay, well, ideally prosperous. Okay, so we need a bit more subscriptions for prosperity, definitely. So go and subscribe to Aziza's base, to Lena's base. Help them reach their dreams. Guys, I think all 50 memberships were gifted. I don't ask anyone to calculate them. Not calculate, but count. There are too many. 50 is too many to sit and just like go one after another. But maybe it was close. So let me know. I need to donate quickly to Hostomel Shelter and to Helena and Danton for the medkits. While I'm doing that, you can say the goodbyes, words for today or something. I don't know. Or maybe talk to the chat more if you want, Aziza and Lena. Do whatever you want.
I want to say really thank you to Anastasia for not only being at Free Azov, but also joining the stream and
Oh, yeah,
being active in
Anastasia.
the chat. And I don't know, Eric, if you saw, Anastasia wrote a personal message to me and Aziza in Crimean Tatar language.
Oh, that's really cool. She was learning, she told us today, Aziza, we met Anastasia only today on Free Azov. She had Tamga on her earring. And she is from Kyiv herself, but she supports Crimean Tatar people also with all her heart, and she learned some Karamli also. So yeah, really amazing person. And you know what she does for her work? She is helping with integrating Ukraine into European Union. So. A really interesting person. Anastasia, I hope you're still there in the chat, hearing us, really being, happy to meet you today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope to see you on the day flag on 26. Aziza, will you be there?
In Kiev?
Crimean Tatar Day,
No, I don't think so.
Flag Day.
But we
Okay.
have really interesting, I
In July 5th, right?
I have idea, that I'm also in the community who make the action in the 9 a.m. for for
Remember fallen heroes.
yeah, for remember following heroes, and I have had the idea to make this day before the day of flag of Crimean Tatars, make this memory day of Crimean Tatar people who died during this war. Also, not only warriors but also civilian, and the Ukrainian who live in Odessa, they were absolutely agree with that, and they said yes, a super great idea, and so we did it in Odessa. I think it's important to. They said we never did it with Crimean Tatar names, so they always so what's interesting, they always choose new names of fallen heroes, and say so. They said we make it in the names of these people, and so we will do it with the Crimean Tatars. This with Crimean Tatars in our hearts in these days, and I think it's great.
It would be very nice, and if they like Can think of all Crimean Tatars who died in this war, because unfortunately many of the names has to be still
Yeah,
anonymous because their relatives live in Crimea. So it is
exactly.
really meaningful.
Exactly, and I tried to search, find information about our soldiers, and you could not find a lot of information. You cannot,
Only call signs.
because they are afraid to uh, because of relatives that live in Crimea, and it's also tragedy because a lot of Ukrainian don't know about how Crimean Tatar are fighting for Ukraine, and they said Crimean Tatar don't fight for Ukraine for our liberation, but it's not true. They have to hide over names, hide over our relatives also could not say about it nothing. And even we are here in Ukraine, and we always thinking about our relatives, that our steps could have influence of our relatives. So it's also a tragedy because a lot of heroes that now, for example, they are veterans, they have they could not fight. They're also in the shadows. They also could not say about over this wars that they have. They could not say
Yeah.
about this nothing. But there are a lot of great people who did a lot of liberation, but they are in the shadows, and it's really, and also people who live in Ukraine also cannot, for example, be so openly volunteers, openly activists, because they are also afraid of and we are like,
Yeah, that FSB will come to their parents.
yeah, like in the trap.
Hmm.
We cannot make our image better because we could not do it, because it means that you can be open, but your relatives can be in big danger.
Absolutely.
Like to be too much selfish about yourself. So yeah, but some names we know. Yeah, they are. They were in the news, and so we can say about this more because Ukrainians don't know nothing in general.
Well, some do know, but yeah, mostly it's really very limited people who know about it.
Ukrainians don't know, not because they are bad, because they have no
It's
information.
not, yeah, in the on the TV or in the media a lot.
Because we Crimean Tatar have to say about this. We have to stay
Be the voices
there,
of our people, right?
but
Yeah.
a lot of Crimean Tatar could not do it. Also, they're afraid of this. They're afraid even post, you know,
Well,
well,
people in Crimea got uh, sentenced just because they were active on social media, putting likes on pro-Ukrainian posts. So, of course.
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you can imagine how we live in this crazy situation.
You're welcome, Lena. It was fun to see you and Aziza and learn about Crimean Tatar culture, RP Marcin says. Thank you, Rollers. I see all the awesome messages there in the chat. Shit, I got hiccups, I guess. um, I just am happy that
Finished?
Finished. I am showing this on the screen. $150 to Hostomel Animal Shelter, and $500 to Anton Krstopin. He's the husband of Halina. You all know him. He was in the concert of Aziza on Friday, also there with Halina. And you won't believe it, guys. I thought they already met, Aziza and Anton and Halina, but they met only the day before yesterday, on Friday. And Helena was really impressed by your talent, Aziza. I thought we were standing there, and a lot of your songs are in English, and she learns English right now. Helena is actively learning it, and you were singing, and she was asking me, "Oh, that means this and that." I say, "No, it's this," and then in some moments she was translated it properly, and I was like, "Yes, exactly." And yeah, so it was pretty awesome that she was also learning English through your songs, standing there But yeah, some of the
So
songs were so powerful, and she was like, "Whoa, potужно," and you rollers know how Helena's emotions usually work, so you can imagine how, yeah, how her face looked when she was amazed. So thank you, Aziza, for that great concert. And I know that sometimes you may think some bad stuff about yourself, about your art, about your work, just like I am. You know, all these doubts, they come just from exhaustion and burnout sometimes, and it's not like we're doing something wrong. It's just because we live in hard times, and we also, you know, just in if it was not the war, you would still face all of this misunderstanding, you know, and like unacceptance of your art just because it's different from for some people just cannot understand. But you have the people here who can understand and appreciate and really enjoy your art, and you gotta focus on us. It's hard sometimes, I know, because I cannot sometimes focus on rollers and really on results that we're doing. But I come here and they remind me, and I'm really happy that that you came here today, and I hope.
And you're not $100 to be liked by everyone.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I'm lucky to meet you, to meet such people, and it's really so great. I'm just I have to remember about this. It's it's hard to sometimes. Um, I love people, so I really respect all opinion. And sometimes I can believe in this opinion too much.
Yeah, sometimes you you just cannot say what a shithead, fuck him, right? because you perceive everyone is like good people, and you just are a very kind person yourself. This is why it is hard for you to not accept someone's criticism, right? Even though objectively you may understand that that person may not be right. I understand what you're talking about. Yeah. mm, yeah, you see, a lot of rollers are saying that it was a great concert. So this is Rick sleeping. Johnny Netregard said, "Yeah, I should have gone to bed like half an hour ago.
Let's go.
Let's go to bed. It's 2 a.m. Aziza will be painting until 4 a.m. Still, I know that. Hey, and we got one more donation, guys. It's Philippa, $50 from Surfer Des. Thank you so much, Philippa. It's really cool. So I'm gonna put this in for the next week. Let me know if you want tickets or you would like to give them to rollers. Please let me know in the chat right now. Thank you. If not, you know that, I mean, I know that you prefer to usually give them to rollers, so I will just give them to rollers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lena, for being here today. Thank you, Aziza.
Thank you.
For joining us. And thank you, Umer, once again, for his service and for being such a good Trump impersonator today. It was so fucking funny.
I love and hate it simultaneously.
Yeah, same. Yeah, Aziza, it was such a surprise that he was impersonating Trump so well. He joined us and blown the mind of the rollers. Thank you, rollers. You are fucking awesome.
Like recording, it's really hilarious.
Yeah, check the recording of the stream. It was so funny. So, yeah, rollers, thank you for being awesome. Thank you for all the donations today, gifted memberships, super chats. I love you guys, and live long and prosper and donate.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, guys, it worked on this palm too. Look, it worked for a live long and prosper gesture, not only for this one. It's really cool. Thank you. And long live free Crimea. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Good night, everyone. Bye, guys. Love you all.
I love you too.
Okay.
Окей.
I did not
Дякую, Рік.
finish yet. Дякую. I confused. My brain is confused. I'm pressing it now.